Going to start hitting the stream button. And
get into character.
That is going to be 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and welcome everybody. Another episode of Rocks Fall, Everyone Dies. I'm here with the crew with the Enterprise. You rat bastards are on episode 35, Yet to be Murdered. So we shift the pan to the rest of the crew as, well, you guys catch me up on game. So what happened last time, and where did we leave off?
Last time, with the primary A-team of the Enterprise, continued our trek into the cave, took a long rest to try to get back some spells and such, and had the Black Dragon lady sicked on us to capture us, but we were able to talk to her and convince her to let us try to kill the Aboleth instead in exchange for freeing her kids. After a very long battle, taking place over 2 whole sessions, we did manage to kill the Aboleth. We did lose our healer, Gremrin, as well as our new dwarf fighter, Carthax. We did also gain a new elven arcanist in Alice, I believe. Previously moved on Far Shore before getting brain bugged. Which reminds me, Scarlet will have another surgery to schedule once we get back to the ship. Just in case, depending on, maybe it's like a master vampire thing that becomes the main Aboleth. Maybe the one in her head's not dangerous anymore.
I really hope you're right.
Yeah.
I mean, they all have some kind of hive memory thing, don't they? So maybe, but maybe not.
Yeah, kind of, yeah.
Shenanigans.
Anyway, yes, we did manage to finally slay the boss. Got some pretty nice loot, fair chunk of change of gold to eventually divvy up once we get back to the ship. Took on a new crew member. Agreed to take on Jazia, the Black Dragon lady, to deliver her from the island. I don't remember if we were taking her anywhere specifically or just like a port town for her to go off on her own from somewhere. And she did offer us some boons, some information about the engine at the center of the island, just a little more info about, the location of the central plateau over there.
You said plateau. No.
Also asked her about, if she could make us, say, a device to help us get back to our ship more quickly, to eventually teleport back there. She said she could make us, I think, a Hearthstone, I think it was called.
Yep.
And mentioned that the Dragon Turtles Horde should have an emerald in there that could be fashioned to such a purpose. And we were about to head back to the ship. I had a slot left to send a message to figure out where they were at and how they were doing. And apparently everything's going tits up. They're under attack and being accosted by blue-sailed ships. And now we rewind to a few days ago with the rest of that crew over there.
All right, so this is, I believe this is, go ahead.
I was going to do the sponsor, but
Do the sponsor.
This week's sponsor is brought to you by Alternative Rock. If you're looking for music within the rock genre that predominantly came from the 1970s and 80s, I suggest you try Alternative Rock. Some bands include The Blur and The Cranberries. I personally have never heard of either of those, so I assume they're real. And looks like that's all we got for our sponsor this week. Over to you, Tony.
I figured out who the Cranberries are.
What the Cranberries are.
I assumed alternative rock was like country.
No. That's alternative facts.
I bet these are bands I've heard their songs, I just don't recognize the actual band name.
Jeez.
That's just me. Anywho, back to you, Tony. Not my failures.
Zombie.
Anyway, okay, so let's rewind a couple days. Your crew just took off, right? The main crew we left off just took off. You guys spend a long night. You are various members of the crew. Introduce yourselves. Who are you on the crew, and what do you do? Tom, you first.
Okay. I am Lagan Vandal, son of Flagon. I have been I've been around on the ship, providing some nice fresh meals, running around training the raptor that I caught on one of my excursions out to the island there. Aside from that, I'm just generally trying to slowly get to know everyone and praying for the safe return of the ones who have went aboard.
Okay. Your character reports to Sumnar. She is a half-orc female from Gazetteer that's part of the ship. You probably work very closely with her, making meals. She might find ways to get more meat for your raptor, that kind of thing. Just to try to set more scraps aside for him. So, that makes sense. All right. Corey, who is your daddy and what does he do?
Hello, I am Norhagen Toast, the sailor. I assist all the sailing crew as best I can. I'm practically the only one who knows how to run this ship properly, and I damn well do it with panache and style.
I love Norhagen Toast.
Okay.
Now Nintendo's gonna die. You are now Norhagen Toast forever.
Okay. So Norhagen Toast more than likely works very closely with Neil's character and who he will introduce next, and Valentino. Valentino is a Kenku. You think he's a male Kenku. It's hard to tell if he's male or female because they're raven people. Valentino talks a lot, but in other people's voices, and he's also a competent sailor. You kind of just work closely with him. All right. So next is Neil. What you do?
So, man, my name is Caradoc, and I was born on a ship, man, and I've always been with the sea, because the sea is phenomenal, man. Anything you need comes from the sea, and you can get it, and what you don't need, you return to the sea, and it's like the circle of life, man. It's like phenomenal. And I'm like this storm cleric, and yeah, sometimes I get mad. Lightning comes out of the sky, but it's not very often. But it's a thing, man. It's a thing.
Okay.
So yeah.
All right. You probably work very closely with Valentino and with Corey's character and Norhagen. More than likely, you probably do a lot of the navigation work, and they take sailing shifts every once in a while. You'll probably jump in there when they need a break. So you get like a third rotation in. So
Yeah, sure, man. Whatever. I'm cool.
Oh yes, he's very cool.
Okay, so the Kenku talks with both of their voices when it talks.
Yeah, he does.
Oh dear Lord.
Johnny, who are you and what do you do?
Well, my name's Lucky Laddie. I'm a half-elf thief. Pretty laid-back, easy-going guy. Kind of keep to the background most of the time. Help keep track of the supplies we got on board. Make sure they're divvied up fairly among the rest of the crew. And, occasionally bust out a game of cards to help pass the time with everybody else. Make a little money on the side for myself. That's all I really do.
Okay. All right. You probably work. What department do you say you work in again?
As a quartermaster,
Quartermaster. Yeah. So right now you're pretty much the only quartermaster left on the ship because the other two, your new boss and your old boss, both left on a dangerous mission. So you guys haven't heard back from them. Yep.
I don't mind looking after everything all by myself. That's just the way I like it.
There you go. Looking at all the valuables. All right. Trey. What do you do? Who are you?
Unit designation, Artax Prime. Serial number DD969/3.
These are brilliant. All of these are brilliant.
Error. Error. Files corrupted.
Okay. All right. That works. More than likely, you probably don't hang out with many people being in the basement. Every once in a while, probably Lilith Horman, female forest elf. She'll come down every once in a while, and she'll kind of check in on you. That's Lilith Horman. I think you ran into her.
Golf?
Yeah, that's the this lady.
Ah.
She's a cut purse. She'll come down every once in a while and check in on you. Heck, since Johnny, what's your other half of elf?
Sorry, what's that?
What's your other elven half?
Oh, half elf, half human.
Yeah. What type of elf?
Oh, I'm not sure. Wood elf, according to my character sheet.
Okay, so Lil Jeff probably would hang out with you every once in a while too. She's a full-blooded forest elf. She probably might even take you along every once in a while to go see the robot man in the basement.
Yeah, it's a pretty interesting contraption we got on board, although, depending on what end of the ship you stand on, we do have to move supplies sometimes to make sure the ship doesn't tip over one way or the other.
Mm-hmm. Okay, it is the first day. Let's say the night passes uneventful. It is the next day. I believe this is the day you guys, before your last rest, where we had a vivid debate about the existence of owl bears. So it's that day, currently. So this is back on the ship. At this point in the morning, I believe you guys sent a message to Jace Argona, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. For continuity's sake, Jace has to survive one more day.
Did we get introduced to Matt's character?
Not yet, no. Anyway,
Okay.
so
We haven't found him yet.
So, Jace Argona, you guys know, many people in the crew know that he's the one that will receive the messages. If something were to happen to him, the next in line that would probably receive the message would probably be who would be the next person to receive messages? Just as a quick question.
Of the people still left on the ship.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, because we have Norgen and Grimblist both with us on the island currently.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say Lodge, the Earth Genasi. We've used him a bit, so sure.
Okay, yeah, sturdy guy. Okay.
Yeah.
Lodge, Earth Genasi. Okay, I like it. It's canon. Okay, so Jace will, during morning breakfast, will kind of, let's say you're all at the same table he's at. He kind of stiffs up a little bit. He kind of looks back and forth, and he starts talking to himself. And all of a sudden he says, "Well, everyone, I believe it is well about time that we get this ship moving. I've just received moving orders from the bridge crew. We are to encircle the island because of the potential of the ship being attacked again. I believe we have mostly finished repairs. If you gentlemen can please spread the word. I believe 2 members of the sailing crew are here. If you can get this ship moving, I would appreciate that."
Right on, man.
They just want to circle the island, and they will let myself or Lodge know when the next orders are to come, when we are to pick them up. There we go. All right, and Lucky, can you make sure the robot's on the right side of the ship this time?
Sure thing, sir. No problem.
Thank you. We had a little weighting issue last time when we began shifting.
The
Anyway.
ballast shifted.
Oh, yes, quite a bit. Okay, so the ship is taking off. What skills do you guys use to get the ship moving? We'll start with the sailors. Corey, what is your character doing?
I will use navigator's tools to assist with the general forward motion of the ship.
Okay, plotting and navigation. Cool. Roll me intelligence and proficiency navigator's tools. Neil, what are you doing?
That's an excellent question. How about survival?
Okay, survival. Keeping your eye open for like low tide, that kind of thing. Rocks in the water. Okay,
Yeah.
that works.
Motion the ocean, man.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a survival check. Johnny, what are you doing?
How about I use persuasion to help rally the rest of the crew, get them to their post to help get the sails ready to go, so we're ready to cast off, raise up the anchor, and all that.
Great, great. Tom, what are you doing?
I want to use nature, sort of like Neil's using survival to sort of read the weather patterns and see what's going and try to predict how the weather will be affecting us and the course we'll be going.
Great. Okay, everyone go ahead and make your respective rolls. And
So nat 20, which is 23 for survival.
survival. Okay.
I got 16 for navigation.
16 for navigation. Okay. Johnny.
Dirty 20 for persuasion.
Okay. Tom.
18 nature.
18 nature. Great. Trey, roll me an intelligence check when Lil Jeth kind of comes down and asks you to move, that you move to the correct position.
To start here, huh? Okay.
Tinkle with the settings and have them just sort of walk around the ship in a circle at all times. Stomp.
Oh, then we have to move the rest of the supplies to balance them out.
Let me double check that. You said an intelligence check.
An intelligence check.
Rolling 13.
Okay, you moved. You moved to the correct spot. Okay, everyone does fairly well. The ship is able to back up. You are able to avoid a couple sharp rocks. You get a good idea of the weather coming, which kind of gives you an idea of where to shift.
I get it.
It gives you an idea of where.
Do what?
We can hear your microphone.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're fine. Just double checking.
You were able to shift the boat in such a way to gather the max amount of wind from the sails due to the weather, and everyone seems to be quite rallied to their positions. In all, everyone seems to be. You guys, the first couple months of the crew, everything was a little rough. You're all trying to figure out how to pilot the boat, where to go, how to get to places. Now you guys are starting to become a real crew. Even with the bridge crew here, you guys are able to operate because there is a command structure. You guys eventually are able to make way around the island. You first are able to make way around the north side of the island. As you guys make your way around the north side of the island, on the north side of the... No, you guys are on the north side of the island. You make your way around towards the east side of the island. As you do... one second. There we go. You guys are able to see those docks that you had come across before. The docks that lead into the road that leads into Far Shore. As you guys do, there is a boat that is parked there, except the boat has been capsized. It is sunken in. There are sails sticking out from where the boat resided. Large green sails. You see that in the distance.
This is different from wasn't there a previous boat that was partially sunken the first time we made landing there?
Yeah, that one didn't have sails at all. That one's still there, a little bit off to the side. This one is where your boat previously was, on the other side. Appears freshly capsized. It wasn't there last time.
Capsized or sunk?
Sunk.
There-
Sorry, sunk. It's
obvious damage.
it's hard to tell. It's as if it literally sunk into the water, and since the tide is up, it's around where the top of the ship is, and the sails are obviously exposed. You think there might be like a foot of water you'd hit before you got onto the deck of the ship, the upper deck.
So it's like a Jack Sparrow situation, kind of.
Yeah.
Those were green.
Green sails, that's what you can tell for now. You are probably about, I would say, since you're sailing around the ship and you're avoiding coral, I would say you're about 3 football fields away.
Do we all notice this ship over there?
Yeah. Everyone kind of points it out. They're like, hey, there was a ship there. Oh, it's partially sunk. Oh, what's that? Valentino, even from his crow's nest, goes, caw, caw.
What else is around?
Nothing. The water seems deadly calm. No clouds. There is a little bit of a light breeze that's carrying the ship that you guys are currently riding. That's about it. There doesn't appear to be any danger. Just a mysteriously sunken ship in a shattered harbor.
Hey man, maybe they have a rowboat.
I
Need
say,
one of those.
I think those are called dinghies, if I'm correct.
Hey, sure you're pronouncing that word right. I've heard there's great debate over how that's supposed to be spoken aloud.
I have no idea, I don't care. As long as there's adventure and profit, I'll be damn well batty well over the edge and ready to take it off.
You're at an 11. I need you to bring it down to about a 7.
Do not. Keep that 11.
Yeah, we do need another rowboat at some point. If it can be repaired and patched up and provided the previous owner's not around to claim it, I say why not? Now run away there.
Just seeing if anyone needs some help, too.
Yeah, that's the idea, Vandal. Yeah, that's what we're gonna.
Someone should definitely be the one to do that.
Jace will kind of pop up and he's like, oh, it's not a bad idea. Well, I'll need a scrappy band of voluntoads. So, let me see. I'll need you, Mr. Norhagen Toast. Vandal, I trust your good wit. Caradoc. We might, since you're so familiar with boats, you might help them as well get it back to us if there is in fact a rowboat. And I trust your ability to swim. Take that halfling friend of yours. And, God, we gotta get something to do here. Let me see. What are we going to do? I think this would be a good time to take out that robot. Yes. Johnny, what's your character's name?
Laddie.
Laddie, can you go grab that robot? I'm curious if he looks quite top strong. Could you grab him and see if he could help lift it up? You know, a little brute force. We'll wait for you on the Enterprise for you to come back in the boat. And if not, all of you are capable swimmers.
Very well, sir.
You think that robot can swim?
We're going to find out.
Maybe it's a transformer. It can turn into a boat.
I'd say otherwise he can sink with style. Which I myself am not adept at, but I certainly know a thing or two about it.
The highest ranking one of you would be Laddie, technically, since he's assistant quartermaster. They're rank 3. Laddie, you will lead this expedition.
Gladly.
All right.
All right, fellas. Let's hit the drink.
All right. So how do
I'm
you
not
guys...
sure we should get drunk before we go out on a rescue or scavenge mission.
Yeah, we can do that afterwards. Want to do a job well done?
A pot of rum or two is good for us.
So yeah, I'll find Artax wherever he's at, and
Where you put him last time, he's just standing there.
Analyzing corner.
look up. Say, big guy, you ready to go out and leave the ship? Take a look at some of the world out there?
if you were to get a POV view of Artax, it would show like this blank HUD, and then there's that spinning symbol, like processing,
Buffering. Buffering, there we go.
It's like
The little beach ball for a map.
trying to access information that just isn't there.
I always kind of picture Artax like, do you remember the Sylvester Stallone Judge Dredd?
Oh yeah, the big robot thing.
Yeah,
Kind of like that, yeah.
that's how I pictured it.
Good analogy.
There you go.
So you come up to Artax and say, "Come on, buddy, you ready?"
Mm-hmm.
Lads, and he just starts moving, and it's very sudden. He goes from still to movement, just like that, and it,
Spry fella, aren't you? All right then.
Did
Oh,
anyone
I
read
should ask first. Are you waterproof, Artax? Do we need to worry about that?
let me look at my character sheet.
You didn't read the terms and conditions before agreeing?
Did you get the extended warranty or not?
He's water resistant, but not waterproof. He shouldn't be submerged in water for a
Water
while.
resistant up to 2 feet.
Your character can float, Trey. It doesn't say they instantly sink in water. You probably and you don't. It didn't say you had disadvantage on swimming. I assume because there's probably equal amounts of wood in there, kind of like how a battleship floats, right?
All right, yeah.
So you're kind of the same way. You have like internal air pockets and stuff like that that keep you buoyant.
I have.
You're still heavy as fuck, but like a battleship, heavy but floats.
Like helium sacks in there.
It may be used as a flotation device.
Just pull the cord and little
In the event of a water landing.
You pull the cord and it says, please pay $5.99 for the helium floating extension app.
Alright, so we can get out to the boat by taking Artax as a raft.
Yes.
And we paddle the Artax to the boat.
So he like gets to the top deck and stands there.
I say. This chap's rather large. I think I fought an orc captain 2 years ago who was half his size and twice as violent. Or that might have been an orc woman. I don't know. I won either way.
Like you say the twice as violent part, and Artax like looks at you. False.
I don't like this
Inside
machine.
check.
He disrespects me and sees right through my inevitable lies. But at the same time, I like the cut of his jib. Have this man on our crew,
Is
so
he? Oh.
And I don't think his jib has been cut. I think it's been machined.
either way, it's a good-looking jib.
Are you
Look at that.
sure you know what a jib is?
It's the thing over there. And he points like in the totally wrong direction at the totally wrong thing. Yes, many a ship I've seen has a jib. Yes, especially this one. It has 2 over there and over there. Ha ha ha!
So, like, you know where the jib sheet is, man?
Let's deal with the jib later. Norhig, kindly set out the plank so we can take a dive off the deck here.
Planks are being set, sir. Someone else would definitely be told to do that. You there, random boy. Set out the planks.
Orders.
Like, dive in, man.
And he just walks off.
What a brave soul.
Okay. Splash. Are you trying to swim or walk?
I think the officers will be mad that we lost the robot. Just will watch
No, man,
that.
he's not lost. We know where he is.
I would say that he lost himself. He was the one who walked off the edge of the ship. Not our fault. We put the edge there.
Where's the edge of the ship again, Toast?
It's right over here.
And I push him off.
Everyone, make me athletics checks to get to
character.
to get to this this half sunken ship with green sails.
Azula, bath time.
24.
We go.
24.
Dirty
Azula
20.
kind of
13 for me.
she'll jump out.
25 for attacks.
Okay. You're being outboated by a boat ship man. All right. Let me know. DC for swimming there. It's only 3 football fields. The DC is only going to be 10 if proficient, 13 if not proficient.
Yeah, I got a dirty D20.
Okay.
What was the
altogether.
what was the DC if proficient?
If proficient, it's only a 10.
Oh, okay. Cool. Thank you.
All right.
Okay. If everyone made it, I assume? Okay.
Yep.
You guys eventually get to the area near where the green sailed ship is. We're going to flip our visor over to Matt. Matt, you've been stuck in this island for like 2 days. You've kind of gotten a little desperate at this point. You were able to get out here by you found an old dinghy, right? It's a nice dinghy. You threw a bunch of food on it. You made the best sail you could, and you kind of just floated out here. You ran out of food like 3 days in, right? You had 2 weeks worth of food. You kind of stress ate as you went along. And eventually you kind of ran out of food. But luckily enough, you saw this island off to the side. So you kind of steered your boat here. You steered your boat here and you got onto the island. But there's something about the tide that just keeps pulling you in. Like you'll get halfway back out after you like put a bunch of like food and water back on your ship. And you're digging with a makeshift sail on it, and it will just pull. You could just get pulled back in. So you've spent a couple days just fighting it, fighting the tide. The weather has cleared up pretty good, but you've kind of consigned yourself to where you think you might need a little help. You've been seeing boats sail by here for the last couple days as well, mostly boats with like blue sails. You've tried to get their attention, but you haven't had any luck. But you had an idea. Maybe if they saw a boat, they'd want to get out here. So you've spent the last day casting an elaborate illusion. A half-sunken boat in the harbor, just waiting for some sucker to come in and check it out. Right? The suckers are here. A boat sailed by. It stopped. It has, I believe the Enterprise has what, white sails?
Yeah,
No sales.
Yeah. Okay.
Probably white. They'd be the Nandian ones. We never upgraded them.
Oh, it's
and a
Nandian.
dragon
so
turtle skull mounted on the front.
So if it's Nandian
That's
sails, Nandian sails are yellow. So it
Okay.
has yellow, yellow tan sails with have been patched because the sails have taken damage in the past. So you've patched them with like green and blue patches. So it's kind of more like a patchwork sail. It's still a functional sail, it just has patches because you're using the sails you were able to get. But they're mostly yellow. I don't believe you guys fly a flag, correct?
Not that I'm aware of.
Not usually.
Okay.
We fly one. We
Yeah,
have like a big burn one when we make port, but
Okay.
normally we
As far as I know, we only have the burn one, and I think that's it.
Okay, yeah, because I remember you guys made a sail. I believe it was Burnian. You guys had the old Nandian sail, but I don't think you've flown it. Okay.
Flag.
Yeah. Flag. So you guys eventually, so you're here. Your dinghy's way off to the side. You pulled it inland. You're not wanting to get stolen, and the tide just comes in rough here. And you see a bunch of people swimming towards the illusionary boat. Okay. What do you do?
I am. How close are they to the shore?
I will say you notice them. You notice them a long time out, so you have 300 yards worth of swimming to decide when you're going to act. They've dumped into the. I'll say you haven't presented yourself until after they've dumped themselves in the drink, right? And they're starting to swim here.
Is there a lot of foliage and stuff on the island that I can hide behind?
Oh yeah, tons. The beach has generally about. You've got about 50 yards of beach. Right? Until it sinks down underneath the water currently. The harbor is about 25 yards into the beach, and it's kind of a floating dock. That's why even though it has an extreme tide, the dock kind of rises and falls with the tide. There is a sunken ship off to the right, way off to the right that you kind of used as like a makeshift, like, okay, I got to kind of make it look like this, but a little bit more fresh. That one, you swam down there, you looked in. The only thing you found inside that boat was this interesting little bag that you have.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I want to use thaumaturgy.
Okay.
To create this booming voice as they get to the beach.
Okay. I would say that Artax is probably the first one that hits the beach because he's untiring. He's like a fucking shotgun just coming right at the beach like a little torpedo.
Like a machine.
Yeah. And you see this robot man just kind of walk up the beach.
The cybernetic organism, a learning computer.
This booming voice is going to say, "What brings you to my island?"
DLC.
There's no visible anything, right?
Nope.
Artax immediately draws his sword and takes up a fighting stance.
Is it like a broadsword, or is it like one like built into like your arm that pops
Great
out?
sword. It
Go on.
Transformers.
Robots in disguise.
Yeah, the kind of the great sword that Optimus Prime wields. It like grows out of his back and just
Nice.
Cool.
and starts scanning up and down the beach.
Okay. Matt, roll me a stealth check with advantage, and I'll apply a bonus afterwards. Trey, go ahead and roll me a perception check. After Trey, I would say about 1 minute after Trey, everyone else can arrive.
Awesome. I need to find
11.
Woo! All right. So that'll raise you up to with a +4, that'll raise you up to a 15.
Well, that's with the +4.
Oh, that's with a +4.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. All right. No. I'm saying I'm going to give you an additional +4 because you had time to hide, establish cover, that kind of thing.
Okay.
Okay. Trey?
I got a 22.
Your character's not entirely dependent on vision, right? The sound is literally echolocated. You know the general direction and a rough distance. Matt, how far do you think you are from the beach or from Artax?
I'd say 30 or 30 feet or so.
30 feet? Okay.
Yeah.
Trey, anywhere between 30 to 50 feet away. Actually, it's booming, so it's difficult to tell distance. You do know the direction, and you do know it's within range of you to hear.
Sword still drawn. The shoulder-mounted. Can't think of what it's called. Crossbow springs up like the Predator's plasma cannon and aims in that direction.
Okay, so you withdraw the sword, and the crossbow thing kind of pops up, and it gets ready to fire. Okay.
and I just wait for my companions to show up and for more orders to be given.
Okay. Eventually, everyone else does show up. They start swimming up on the beach.
The voice booms again. What brings you to my island?
Crap.
Artax's head turns 180 and looks at the people behind him.
He's an owl.
But not an owl bear. Those don't exist.
Never heard of the damn things.
I thought
did
they
fight
were
two of
myth,
them.
man.
I fought 2 of them barehanded them, even though they don't exist.
Did you fellas remember the captain or anyone mentioning a booming voice the last time we came to this island?
No.
Interesting. I'll go over to Artax and say, hold steady there, buddy. No need to start any fireworks just yet, but keep an eye out for any trouble.
Compliance.
And I'll call out in response to whatever direction I think the voice is coming from. We are from the ship the Enterprise. We came here to see if there are any survivors from this wrecked vessel that's washed ashore.
We came in peace for all mankind.
We thought there was something on the wind of the plane. Some bing.
I'm out. That's it. Out.
Also, I am Kirok.
Captain, what is Kiss?
Brain and brain. What is brain?
I miss
Okay,
Scarlet.
sorry.
Once again, the booming voice says, "Do you come in peace or for ill?"
We came to help anyone in need and potentially take on their craft if they didn't need it anymore, if they wanted to come aboard, if they needed safe harbor somewhere. So long as you don't mean us any ill will, friend.
Once you finish that, Merrick moves a leaf out of the way and starts walking out onto the beach.
Okay.
And
Just
distracts
describe
him.
Eric.
Steadily.
Is a halfling. He's male. He's about 3 feet tall, young, 25 years old, blonde hair, light skin, and really, really green eyes.
Oh. Very cool.
I'm sorry, what color was your hair again?
What was that?
What was your hair again?
Blonde.
Shit.
You said it was red. Liar!
It's an illusion, another beholder.
If it's an illusion, then Rutherford should be able to hit it, right?
He's not here right now, so I can't defend him.
Don't worry, our attacks will be a crack shot probably, just from the dice alone.
Artax is probably going to overcompensate and blow everything to smithereens.
No, it's one of those shots that he shot when he was in the other dungeon. It makes its way across and just hits somebody, and they just.
Dude, I'm just a slightly taller version of you.
Oh, really?
Yep, I'm 3'3" with blonde hair, green eyes, and fair skin. Also 25.
That's awesome.
Almost twins!
Megan, is that you? What are you doing here?
They do the Marx Brothers mirror routine.
Oh, yes! Yes, please! I want that!
Alright.
So
He got violently happy.
Because duck soup is one of my all-time faves. Does the thing in the...
So Merrick walks out. He starts making his way toward you, and you hear him say, "Oi, if you're going to be here for a little while, I'd like to come along with you if I could."
Hey, Johnny, what's your character's like crew?
You're definitely not wagon.
Are you a sailor, or like what? As like a crewman, are you just a crewman? Are you a like what I call you quartermaster or quartermaster assistant?
Oh, like a title?
Yeah, because you know how we refer to Zorksen as captain. So I'm assuming you're the leader of our little group right now.
Yeah.
So what would like?
I think it's
like
just an
Mr.
assistant.
Probably, you know.
Okay.
Because none of our backups got executive roles, I believe, is how it worked. So we're all just kind of on the side crews. So we're all
That's
just
fine.
Yeah.
generally lower.
So Toast will probably go. Excuse me, Lucky sir. What should we do with this short chappie? I mean, I could take him with one arm behind my back, probably, or two. But I'll defer to your orders.
That's a good idea. We should take it.
Yeah. Steady on there, Toast. Good to know you can fight off a man half your size.
And a bear owl.
I'll turn to Merrick and say, yes, if you need transport off this island, we'll be happy to give you a lift. We're currently in the middle of a mission, waiting for our commanding officers to return, so we're not really leaving the island per se, but you're welcome to come aboard. We've got room to spare, some rations to keep you warm and keep you fed at night.
If you do have any food, I'd like some. I ran out a couple days ago. It's been hell here.
I'm giving him a ration from my snack pouch.
Damn it, Tom.
Thank you.
Allow me, young little person, to introduce myself. And Toast will approach you, and he is, because I like doing this, he's about 7 feet tall.
Jesus.
Huge compared to you. My eyes are very, very gray. I have gray, kind of ashy colored hair. My skin is kind of a pale, almost white gold. And I'm wearing like a gray heavy jacket, green shirt, brown trousers, and black boots. And he'll stick out his hand and go, Norhagen Tess, sailor extraordinaire, conqueror of the seas, good all-round chap to have when the fighting gets really fighty.
Nice to meet you, Norhagen.
Pleasure is all mine to meet me.
If your character's like 7 feet tall, is he like really skinny or like just lanky or like?
Toast?
Yeah.
I would say Toast is probably lanky.
Okay.
Like he looks like he could do well in a fight, but
Yeah.
he probably couldn't take a punch very well.
Well, yeah, kind of like what's his name? Really tall basketball player. I used to train with Jet Li.
Manute Bull.
Yao Ming.
Yao Ming, kind of like a Yao Ming. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah,
That kind of like he's
like-
long and lanky.
but
He could
athletic.
fight you,
Yeah.
but he couldn't take a punch very well.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, that works. Okay, keep going.
All right.
Yeah, he stuck out his hand for you to shake it.
He shakes his hand.
All right, I'll introduce myself next, I suppose. The laddie I mentioned is a half-elf. He's got kind of short, kind of mussed-up brown hair. Kind of wears plain clothes, not shabby, real, like, maintained well. Like, there's some invisible seams, but they've been mended pretty well. He'll walk up to Merrick and say, well, my name's Laddie. I'm currently the commanding officer of this little crew aboard the shore here. And I gesture to everyone else to introduce themselves to our new friend.
Now, question, Johnny. As a half elf, how does it present? Do you have like half pointed ears, or do you have all the elven features, but you grow like facial hair, or how does that present?
It's got kind of the pointed ears, not as blonde and like prominent as like most half elves, but kind of, like Lord of the Rings elf ears, just
Right.
noticeable but not super,
Right.
Not
right.
Vulcan ears, not.
Okay.
not Warcraft ears.
Okay.
God.
Okay. Keep going. I'm just generally curious, trying to get a visual in my brain.
I like these extra questions. Thank you, Johnny.
Tom.
Hey, Merrick, they call me Leggin. If you ever need any extra food, just let me know. I'll always hook up another halfling on the ship.
Good to know.
There's a raptor just sitting to the right, just like.
And this here's Azula. Don't mind her. She's a sweetheart.
It's nice to meet you, Azula.
I don't know.
That was perfect. I want that to be canon.
2 questions, Tom. 1, when did you get a raptor? What the fuck?
You missed it. One of those times he was out, you know. He had to decide he had to go find he had to find a pet shortly before he came back to the boat and hasn't left again.
Well, it makes
Yeah,
sense. I mean,
Surrender
you
on
were,
board.
Yeah.
I was there to help him capture him. There were 20 of them. I
Okay.
fought off 18.
your
We made a couple
character,
land trips for a couple more food. A bit more food.
your character was there during the tall grass, right?
Yes.
So that you guys fought raptors. You could have got one probably then.
yeah.
Wow.
I think.
Also, it's really called Lagoon and not Lagoon.
He was Lagoon, but I changed it to Lagoon.
Wait,
Okay.
is it an actual like a velociraptor, or is it a raptor as in like a predatory bird?
Like a velociraptor, yeah.
Okay, all
It's a
right.
clawfoot raptor. He's a medium-sized raptor, so he's well larger than either of us.
All right.
Yes. And I fought off
Fights him
18
into
of
battle.
them.
I do ride her, but not in Nevada. Like I can't stay on very well then.
That could.
Trey. Well, actually, who was ever next? Go ahead. Neil?
This lump of metal's called Artax or something. Introduce yourself and kind of knock on the side of his head. Well, I can't reach his head. Side of his knee, probably.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Like Cass. Actually, I am trying to find a Rubik picture, but in lieu of Rubik picture, about 8 feet tall, almost 4 feet wide, looks really sturdy and heavy. Mostly metal, but does have like the occasional wooden piece kind of segmented in there.
Then they got like Optimus foils on the side of his head.
Yeah, one of them is just like an ocular O-ring thing. It kind of looks like maybe it was damaged. His face was damaged at some point, so it was just replaced with a different optical piece. He does have a light crossbow that is mounted on his left shoulder, like the Predator almost. Like it'll pop up and shoot out.
Mm-hmm.
The bolts, and he's got his great sword that pretty much attaches to his back and then is waka into him.
Somewhere on your body, you let me know where. It could be chest, shoulder, head, face, leg, wherever. You do have a seal on your body, right?
No,
Yeah, since you're a warforged, you are sealed. Right? You have a signet.
mark.
Yeah,
A mark.
It is it is a circular ring. Outside of another circular ring. Inside that circular ring, on the inner ring, there are many arms reaching out, grabbing the outer ring, much like the spoke of a wheel. Inside the center of the other ring is a timepiece, a clock. So the centerpiece is an hourglass. Inside that outside that center, in that outer wheel, are where the arms come out from, like the spoke of a carriage wheel, and then they're grabbing the outer wheel.
Yeah, it'd probably be on his left breast.
So kind of like that.
That's cool. Yeah,
Nice.
it would be like almost stencil painted on, almost. I would say, but it's about right here on his left chest pauldron thingy.
Matt, roll me a religion check.
I once checked for a religion, found out they weren't worshipping me, so I gave up.
14.
14.
Seriously though, if you find one where they are worshipping me, let me know.
What is your, are you proficient?
No, not in religion. Which seems weird with a cleric, actually.
That's fine. Your character's not sure. Your character's still trying to figure it out. It might make sense for you. Okay, you're not sure. You can tell that is a symbol of some kind. It catches your eye. You look at it. Doesn't click with you. You know, something in the back of your brain goes poke, poke, but then no one answers the door.
Okay.
Okay. Neil?
So, Caradoc is 5'10", 170 pounds, white hair, greenish skin, gray eyes. Think of like an aquatic young Iggy Pop.
Ooh.
Gross.
Young Iggy Pop.
I don't know. Iggy Pop's always been kind of gross.
That's true.
Well, yes,
When he
but
was
he
younger.
smells better.
You smell like
So-
tuna.
Why do you like tuna?
Why? I don't know. Maybe.
I once caught a tuna the size of a large haddock and then fed it to a dragon who I then tamed called Jeffrey and rode off into the sunset.
That's great, man. Like, I want to hear more about that, but let's put a pin in it and come back to it later.
Aha, the pin,
So,
the finest of weapons.
Little man, my name's Caradoc, and I'm one with the sea. And I've always been on a boat. I was born on a boat. I was raised on a boat. I work on a boat. I live on a boat. And the sea provides everything that I need. It's wonderful, man. So, if you want to, like, take part of the sea, just, like, let me know, man, and I'll, like, show you how.
I mean, that does sound... You make it sound so appealing. I can't turn that down.
All right. I'll wake you up in the morning.
All right.
We'll do stretches and, like, look at the ocean.
What? Stretch it? Sure. Yeah.
Toast is going to roll his eyes as hard as he possibly can. Like, all right.
Caradoc doesn't look at you but points and said, I heard that, man.
You should have. I said it loudly enough to be heard by people within 5 feet of me.
No, man. Don't diss the ocean. It's not, like, respectful.
I don't diss the ocean, I fight it. Ha ha ha.
So Matt, around this time, the concentration on your spell has kind of worn off, and that boat that was behind them is gone.
So yes, that craft over there, can it be repaired at the... Wait. What?
Oh, man. I was
David?
hoping there would be, like, a rowboat or something we could take.
Well, I mean, I do have a little dinghy. I mean, not that. It's a... over there.
No judgment here, man.
Like, thigh deep in the ocean, walking towards where the ship was, intent on finding it.
Artax.
Diggy?
Abort. Come back. It's all right. We'll figure something else out.
I think that robot man went off in a different direction.
If you're looking for a dinghy, I think you're in the wrong area.
Also, you can put the sword and crossbow away. There's no need. We're all friends here. It's all good.
I mean, if you want to take it, my dinghy, once again, dinghy over there.
Yeah,
Please.
the rowboat. Yeah, we get what you're talking about.
I can't get it out into the high ocean anyway. It just keeps bringing me back.
I'm sure we got enough manpower between us to get back to our ship.
Right?
Oh,
So let's go.
I say, let's take off and do our things.
All right. All of you are eventually able to make it over to Matt's dinghy. You handle his Matt's dinghy.
Are we all on his dinghy at once?
All of you are on.
Man, it's kind of crowded and like a little wrinkled.
Now it's a fairly sizable dinghy. All of you are able to get on his dinghy at once, and you're able to, with much fervor, get his dinghy out.
Man, the tip of your dinghy has been cut off. You might want to fix that.
Have you had this many gentlemen on your dinghy before?
Artax
But
gets on the dinghy and almost like the water almost comes up over the sides. Almost. Like it's Corey, how'd you do that?
You go to virtual background, and then in the upper right hand corner it says rotate 90 degrees, and you just keep clicking it, and it will spin you around.
Nice.
Do a barrel roll.
The dinghy can fit. It can fit 8 humanoids at one time. So. Yeah, just about all of you and the Raptor. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, it's very tight, especially since there is a makeshift sail that's been kind of put in the middle of it.
How makeshift are we talking? Does it look like a T-shirt on a pole?
No,
Or
it's a
bit more?
sail. The dinghy is actually a miniature sailboat. You could almost say. It does have a kind of a pole area where you can put in a wind assist for the dinghy, but this basically, instead of like putting the traditional pole that's actually been built out to hold a sail, it's actually just a really big branch that has some ropes tied across it, and it's kind of makeshift there. And it's kind of like a tent has been put across the end. So this is has a couple holes in the side where you would have like latched ropes, and it's kind of been tied around. So it'll take wind, but it's not very helpful right now.
I'm just happy we don't have to swim back so far.
Okay.
Although if we had to, I could swim faster than all of you, with one arm tied behind my back.
Okay.
Artax just like gets out of the boat and swims alongside.
Yeah, that man over there is swimming faster than even me.
Is the motor on the back of the boat?
Too fast, too fast, too fast.
So you guys are eventually able to make it back to the boat. You are able to put the dinghy in the previous slot where you guys did have an oar boat before, and you guys now have an oar boat again. So I will say I'm going to take a brief break to use the bathroom, and I'll be right back. In the meantime, feel free to role play, and we will see if anything happens tonight, and then we'll move forward to possibly the next day.
I need to go to the restroom too. I'll be back.
I'm gonna go make a special meal to celebrate our new companion.
He's gonna drain the dinghy, man.
Heck yeah. Sure.
You don't want a dinghy to get waterlogged. It's not good for you.
Oh, it's up there. Oh.
It'll get wrinkled.
Might shrink. Maybe put like a skin around it or something. Keep it safe.
Boy, I sure do hope Gremlin gets back with the rest of the crew soon. I really like that guy. He's probably my best friend aboard this ship. Him and I had such great times together.
Cameron is great.
Speaking of Mr. Gremlin Follick, speaking of him, the doctor woman, has anyone else had multiple physicals from her?
No, man, I just dive over the edge of the boat.
I've had 4, and I don't know what to do. And she takes her clothes off as well.
Are these your idea or her idea?
The funny thing is, I don't remember. I remember going, I remember being there, and then I remember leaving. I don't remember exactly what happens while I'm there.
Oh, man. Consent should not be implied.
Okay, then.
Well, she is the doctor on our ship, and I'm sure she's taking good care of you.
I hope so.
Probably
And
need
by
it.
the way,
You seem unclear with reality sometimes.
That's impossible. I have the clearest understanding of reality since it was invented by me. Ha
Yeah, you should probably keep seeing the doc to get checked out there. It sounds like you need it, buddy.
No, man, he's right. We all have to make our own reality.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
This is getting a little too meta, guys.
I miss Smooth. I miss Smooth so much right now. I know how you feel now, Neil.
Alright, well, welcome aboard the Enterprise, Merrick. Hope you find your accommodations here to your satisfaction. If you don't mind my asking, how'd you end up stranded all the way out here in this inhospitable place?
Well, I was with another crew, and they must have forgot me. We landed, and we were asleep, and when I woke up, they weren't there. Strangest thing, I don't know where they went.
Oh, man, a small oversight.
That's true, very small. You think that they would remember me, though. I've been with them for a while, but they just kind of left me.
Sometimes the people you love just disappear. It's important to hold on to who you have now. You can join our new family.
I appreciate that very much.
You're welcome. You're one of the tests now. We tend to pop up from time to time.
Tom, your new nickname is Hallmark.
Hallmark.
The most precious time we have is the time we have together.
Hey, look, when your loved ones keep disappearing at random, you gotta accept who's around. Those are your choices.
You can't be with the one you love the one you're with.
If you open your heart to love, love will find a way in. The more you
I have a
know.
very special Dungeons and Dragons.
Man, the doctor said that to me, and I, told her to back off. She was invading my personal space.
I invaded a personal space once, and I won. It was wonderful.
Okay, so it is. Go ahead and everyone roll me a D12.
You know what not to get.
I think we'll be fine.
Did anyone roll a 1?
Hang on, I'm still trying to roll.
Here it comes.
You should just be able to click on our roll.
My text got 6.
Rather than typing it in.
You would think that,
Yeah.
but it's thinking. And
Just don't do what I do and put the 12 in front of the D and then another 12. It gets very angry.
12 D12.
12 D12s.
I rolled 100 on my D12 check.
Oh well, there you go. That's just exactly what you got to do.
On Scarlet's watch, even though she's not here with us currently.
yeah, 11.
11. Okay. All right. As I prepare stuff, let's do a story time with the new characters. Should be fun.
Yay!
For our first and possibly the last time with these characters.
Alright, so I'm gonna read out my whole backstory to you guys, just to make sure I get to use it this once.
Yeah, just once.
Have you guys ever read Robinson Crusoe's Treasure Island?
I haven't actually.
Okay, good, because that has nothing to do with my backstory whatsoever.
To say, aren't those two separate books?
Oh yeah, I'm sorry, Jonathan Swift. Wait, is it Jonathan Swift? Okay, just pretend I didn't say anything. I went to college, I promise.
Jonathan Swift's Robinson's Crusoe's Treasure Island.
Isn't your degree, Corey? Isn't your degree in books?
Shut up!
Jack
Intel.
Lord of the Flies.
Shut up! I hate you all right now.
Written by Ed Green. Okay.
Yeah, you guys-
Everyone, roll me a d12 to see if you're first on deck for story time. You guys are sitting over dinner. Sumar and Tom's character Lagan have prepared a fine. I'll let Lagan decide what it is. Highest number, it will start first.
Artax got a 9.
I got a 5.
I got a 10. Let me introduce you all to this wonderful fish dinner we've made.
7.
Samarin and I have been slaving over this since we got back. Be wonderful to celebrate our new family members and the eventual safe return of the rest of our crew, of our commanding officers, of which all will surely be coming back alive.
Yes, Gremlin, I mean, he's the healer. Can't possibly go on without him if we don't have him around.
Yeah, the entire medical staff went on shore. Not sure why.
It is a little concerning, but I'm sure we'll be fine.
Well, if the whole medical staff went, then there's no doubt they'll all come back in one piece. We have no reason to doubt it.
Yeah, they should be the healthiest crew members so far. They got them all with them. I'm sure they'll be okay.
Especially since he can do the revivify thingy.
That's right.
Oh man, I can do that.
Well then, there we go.
Really? All right. Well, then I guess you're a de facto doctor on board currently, Caradoc.
Does this mean I have to do another physical?
I mean, do you want one?
No, please, no.
Remember, consent is not implied.
Oh my god.
Okay. So who's next? 9?
The Artax.
Yeah.
What does Artax say as he stares at a plate?
My bounty of the sea.
Offer a plate of food.
You? No, I'll find you like a bucket of nails if that'd be better.
Too spicy.
Do you drink oil?
We'll have to start whaling for oil.
Is it like Benmo where you just drink beer?
I was gonna say, just like a Futurama robot, he just runs on beer.
Artax, you're sober. You can't do that.
Sober and with a hangover.
Wine stinking sober.
Actually, Artax will go up to Lucky. Inquiry.
Yes?
You know what happened to this unit.
What happened to you? You mean that crack in your face there?
Affirmative.
Well, as far as I know, we just found you in a box in the cargo hold of this ship. I don't think anyone on board here knows where exactly you came from. Probably the slavers picked you up from somewhere. Afraid I can't help you out there. I'm not sure what busted you up. Do you remember anything at all from before you got boxed up?
Artax will try and remember anything from before.
404,
Okay. Roll me a... Roll me an intelligence check.
Intelligence?
Yep.
Oh, let's see how bad that is, eh?
Can I go up to Artax and just touch him? And I want to use the cantrip guidance.
Not this time. Not this time. But if you know what he's doing, this is kind of like a quick thing where his internally, it's just happening really, really quick. But next time, if definitely if you can tell if somebody's trying to do something, I'm all for it.
Okay.
I got a 12.
12. You find yourself briefly in a workshop. You're kind of being pulled up. There are many. Currently your chest plate is off. There are many metal chains hooked to you. They're kind of suspending and holding you in place. And all of a sudden, they start to kind of pull you forward. Two that are on your shoulder kind of hoist you up a little bit. And you kind of get raised up off the ground. As you do, eventually you come face to face with what appears to be a smaller humanoid creature, the longer beard. It is a white beard with a single red stripe down its center. The humanoid face, this is definitely a gnome, right? Your character all of a sudden, library, gnome. As you're looking at this gnomish character, the other distinguishing feature is they have a metal nose.
Metal nose.
They have a metal nose. And they have just a shoulder length white hair. So the only colored part of their hair is that single red strip down the middle. And it looks almost like, I wouldn't say painted, but it's definitely a strong dye is used down that long slit down the, I would say, chest length beard. As he grabs onto your face and he pulls you forward, he pulls out what appears to be a long piece of metal, and he starts prodding around. And at what is now, you are able to tell, is your exposed skull cap. And he says, there we go. Change that to a Zunian. We'll put Nandian in there just for good measure. There we go, my little assassin. Yes. Your target's been programmed into you. When you're delivered, you'll attack. You will kill. And you kind of snap back.
So, I imagine when Artax does this, like, his eyes change color.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, they're just like a light blue. And glow that color, but when he's in like memory mode, I'm not sure what color they would be. Maybe they would just mute, flicker.
Okay.
The hourglasses.
Is it possible that my audio processors would repeat what the figure was saying out loud while I was remembering it?
No, not while you're remembering it. As you're remembering it, what seemed like a couple minutes to you was seconds to everyone else. Milliseconds. It's like a computer. You process this memory.
Unit is programmed for assassination of, and then nothing. It's just blank space. Assassination of.
Well, that's not concerning at all.
No value.
You don't know who you were programmed to assassinate there, buddy?
Negative.
No, so long as that's nobody on board the ship, that shouldn't be a problem.
Programmed by Gnome. with a metal nose and red beard.
Santa?
Correction, red stripe and beard.
Well, I don't think we got any gnomes on board the ship. I don't know if anyone else can tinker around with your head, help you with your memory at all. But, so long as, you don't suddenly target any one of us, I don't think the captain or anybody else should have a problem with you staying on board.
Oh man, next storm I can call lightning down and like zap your brain.
Johnny Five Me.
Maybe that would help.
No disassemble.
Input.
Oh,
Stephanie.
something's wrong with the robot.
I look at the plate of food in front of him. It's like, you gonna eat that there, big guy? I can take care of that for you if you want.
Negative. And does not require sustenance.
All right. Well, if there's anything else that you do need, you just let me know, and I'll make sure to hook you up.
Compliance. Walk away from the dinner table or wherever we're eating and resume his post below decks where he was moved to.
We have it chalked on the ground, a big X, to know where to put him.
Laddie is such a good cook. He creates a dinner table and chairs.
There's a dust imprint of his boots.
Our text goes back to his dock, basically.
You recharge, yeah.
Goes back to his USB port.
Roomba.
I was gonna say the deadliest Roomba. Right, John.
No, I've seen a Roomba with a steak knife attached. It's pretty fresh.
Okay. Next is who's 8 or 7? Anybody 7?
Oh, I got 7.
Okay. Corey, you're next. Story time.
All right. Let's see. And this is any campfire thing, right?
Yeah, it's any of them.
Well, I would have to say that I was a man who grew up on the sea. I served on many a ship as a man who could fight and cast spells like no other. Ship to ship I go, fighting and, magicifying things. I always do serve well. However, the last ship I served on, I believe it was the HMS Pinafore, well, she didn't have such a good stroke of luck. She ran into these damned slavers. I had to fight them off with one hand behind my back and one of my legs tied behind the other back. And then I was swashbuckling and buckling, swash again and again, casting spells left and right. Aha! Jolly good fight it was. But alas, there were too many for me. The captain of the enemy ship almost gave up at the sight of me, but he was an evil, skullduggerous fellow who said, "No, I'll fight you, Toast." And since I popped up on the scene, it was a gallant effort. But alas, I failed and was taken prisoner upon this armor-starred ship until I was freed again by the crew. And I would say that being freed from confinement was one of the jolly well best things that ever happened to me. The captain of the ship, as you know, is a snake person that I had known nothing about, but he almost damn well offered me the job of captain after he saw my skills buckling swash. But I said, "No, sir, I must resist indeed." And then, you should have seen it, the quartermaster approached me and said, "You can have my job." And I said, "No, sir, I'm here to serve the ship and the crew." And then the sailing master approached me and said, "You, sir, you're a sailor." And I said, "No, sir, I will serve you, but I won't take your job." And then the doctor came to me and did some very strange things with a book and some oil that I still don't understand. And I said, "No, madam, this is a job that you seem, well, that's a lot of oil and ooh." And then I said, "I better serve the crew." And that's the kind of chap I am. The chap who will save your life, but at the same time bunker down with you fellows and do other ship things. Like, sailing and eating and And what was that, laddie? You need me to move a box? Excellent. I'll go do that.
Look out, man! It's a
Go
gyp
get up
sheet.
and pretend. Yeah, he'll go pretend to move a box and come back.
Doesn't even grab one. Just
No, he just pretends.
Okay. Who's got a 6?
dude, he sounds amazing.
I love
I think
Toast.
that I'm the next one here with a 4.
Okay, 4 it is.
I really appreciate you bringing me along with you. It's been kind of lonely recently. I haven't had anybody to talk to or really do anything with. And right then, he reaches into his little bag and he pulls out a little ball, a little furry ball. And he throws a little furry ball.
Dribble, isn't it?
Kind of looks like a triple. He pulls this out and he throws it, and it changes into a jackal.
All of a sudden, whatever a jackal sounds like.
Like a dog?
And the jackal comes over and sits next to Merrick. And he just says, this is the only thing I've had to talk to. It's just one of these little guys. He's kind of nice to have things around sometimes, being how small I am. I mean, he's big as I am. He's bigger.
The jackal just starts
Nice.
panting. That's about it, and makes a yip.
You made your pet into a ball? That's awesome. How do you do that?
I've got this
Catch
little
'em all.
bag here. I mean,
Azula does not fit in my pocket.
I could make a pocket big enough to fit your raptor. Give it enough sheets and sailcloth, I could do it.
Turn it into some kind of a pocket monster.
you can say that.
Perhaps. Maybe you could catch more.
Some kind of Pokemon, maybe? I maybe just think about it for a while.
You'd want to be the very best. Like
It would be even better is if only you could see the jackal.
Don't you see it right here? That's a good little jackal, isn't it?
Oh dear.
You'd fit right in.
Honestly, yeah.
Fits too well in.
Again, I really appreciate you guys having me around. I am kind of curious about that Artax fella. I might want to do and see if I can figure out his head a little bit. I know he was talking about having some damage, right? I might see what I can do about that. Try to help him out a bit.
I think, man, he needs to, figure out his own damage first, before anybody can help him,
All right. I'll maybe we'll work on that too.
Where the hell is Smoot? Oh god.
But thank you all for the food, for bringing me along. It's been great so far. I by no means want to go jump off the boat. That's all.
Would I have a jumping competition? I'd win. Provided you gave me a 10-minute head start and a pair of boots. And one hand tied behind my back.
You're the ones in my pocket.
Okay. All right, Neil. I think you're last, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Well, I got it, but Neil can go first. Yeah.
Oh, you got one? Go ahead.
No.
Oh, sorry, I skipped you, didn't I? You're 5.
Did I? Oh, sorry. I forgot about that.
Maybe,
Yeah. All right. So the laddie will address the rest of the party at the table here, following Toast's lead. Talk about we all wound up on this crazy boat party. So a while ago, over in the Rokugan Empire, I was, just making my way town to town, picking up odd jobs here and there, and was expecting some of the ships in the dock, inspecting just to, make sure they were all up to code, not violating any rules there, all shipshape. And happened to come up on here just to check out the contents while the crew was away, just as a, private inspector. And, found people all locked up in chains below deck. It was rather startling, and also found out that the crew wasn't away. They got the drop on me and decided to toss me in with the rest of these sorry sacks here. Fortunately, we didn't manage to spring a revolt. The commanding officers of the ship, Merrick, managed to take care of everybody who'd enslaved us and set the rest of us free, and I figured I'd really done much piracy myself, much sailing around, and usually been landlocked my whole life. Figured, why not? This could be a good chance to make a quick buck and some profit. Well, it feels like we've been stuck on this island for a long time. And finally, I think, found that heart of the dragon, whatever it was. I think we finally found that. I'm not sure where the captain and the others are planning on taking the rest of us. Brain fart. Couldn't think of anything else. That's me. Yeah, sorry.
And that's how his character into the story. Brain fart.
Yeah.
That's great.
All right.
We can't all be winners.
Neil, it's your turn.
Well, I remember this one time on my last boat. There was this horrible storm, except it was wonderful. I loved it, man. And I was up on the mast, and the first officer, Lieutenant Dan, was at the helm, and he was just cursing out the storm. And I was up there, and I was just laughing and embracing the weather and the way the sea was rolling. It was beautiful, man. And later on, Lieutenant Dan, when we met the slavers, he lost his legs.
God!
That went way longer than I thought it would.
Dude.
But the slavers took his legs, man, and it was awful.
It's your backstory. Hippie version of
See.
Forrest Gump. Your backstory is Forrest Gump's backstory, just in a fantasy setting and hippie-like. I love it.
Oh my God!
JFK and hippie Forrest
Excavator.
London.
And Forrest met Kennedy. So
Oh, God.
oh my God!
So both my characters get in the same room at the same time. It creates some sort of time vortex.
They don't know what to talk about first, the Chappaquiddick or the ocean.
Yeah.
Oh my God!
Now my guy would just show Kennedy his butt.
Oh God!
Run, Carol, run.
Oh,
Okay.
oh.
Okay, the night passes along quietly. Nothing else really exciting happens. Some of you take watch, if it is your time to take watch. Normally, most people do take a watch at some point during the night or the day, or early morning. Basically, you guys, 3 people at least have to be awake at all times. 1 sailing and then 2 on watch with them. 1 near, of course, like the bell. Night passes by. Nothing too crazy going on. The next morning, you guys obviously have a fine meal. Well, as fine as it can be. Your characters will probably assume what roles you can. Matt, I don't think your character currently has a role on the ship, right? So you're just kind of hanging out, waiting for the captain and them to send you word. At this point, you've probably been informed that the captain and them are currently on the island you are on, fighting something, taking care of business, and that the ship is basically sailing around the isle, trying to stay mobile to avoid danger.
Oh man, I love your jackal.
Thank you.
He's like really friendly.
Hi, he's.
So, you guys, probably by midday, you guys see a ship along your far bow. It's probably about maybe 500 yards away. It has white sails. And it appears to currently have torn sails. White torn sails. It appears to be stuck, perhaps. There appears to be some kind of... there's a couple people out and about on top of the ship. Difficult really to tell who has perception trained.
I do.
Okay, you do? Okay. Anybody else?
Hang on. I do.
Okay.
I do not.
If you have perception trained, you can roll me a perception check.
Alrighty. 18.
18? Okay.
26.
26.
Natural 20.
Natural 20. Okay, Neil, with an 18, you can tell, what is your character?
20. I apparently am trained.
Okay. Neil, where's your character from again?
The sea?
Well, I know.
He spent his life on boats.
You're a Burnian, right? Did you say you were a Burnian? Or, so you're like an Astarian or a Viserion or a Burnian. Your choice.
Honestly, I don't think he knows.
Okay. Maybe more nomadic, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So you definitely see it. You said you spent your life on the sea. That is definitely a Viserion vessel. Viserions commonly have white sails, right?
Gotcha.
Trey, with a 20. You said you're kind of below deck. I would say your sensors detect movement outside the ship. Below deck. Every once in a while, bing, bing. Bing, bing. Normally they don't go off unless it's something big. And then off in the other direction. Bing, bing. Just random flickers every once in a while. Almost as if there's something below the ship. Large. Maybe several of them. Corey.
Yes.
Your character.
Yes.
Your character's very trained, and you're so trained that you actually had a spyglass ready. Since you're a sailor, you pop it out, you kind of get a look, you get just the right angle, and you see, most people wouldn't have noticed it before. Torn sails, obviously looks in distress. You see probably someone doing this with their arms, right?
Yes.
And it looks like they're kind of trying to wave you in. But what you notice with a 28 is that those arms waving, they're connected to ropes.
Oh,
and they're a little limp. That's a dead body.
Oh.
With arms being pulled back and forth.
Right then. Who is the most senior officer on the ship right now?
Jace, probably.
Probably Jace.
All right then. I will tell. Who's right next to me, standing near the front of the ship?
Neil's character. There you go.
All right. Excuse me, Caradoc, if you wouldn't mind jolly well jogging up to Jace over there and telling him there's something wrong with that ship that's approaching. It appears they have crew that are not exactly living, and the damn things have strung them up to make it look like they're waving us down. In short, tell the man it's a trap and we're ready to jump in. Thank you, Caradoc. Carry on.
Hey man, it's a trap.
You just scream it at Jace, and Jason's like, What are you talking about?
It's a very well damn trap, you stupid bastard! It's a trap!
Those are Vasarian sails. They seem to be in distress.
No, they're not. It's a dead body being puppeted.
At this point, Artax is walking up the stairs and heads towards Lucky.
You
Lucky.
can't exactly sneak up on me, can you?
No. There's definitely like a clomp. It sounds like if a washing machine decided to walk up to you.
An unbalanced washing machine.
God.
Lucky. There
Yes.
are objects in the water.
In the water. What sort of objects?
Unknown.
All right. Now, I'm assuming I can hear Toast screaming at Jay Sargona, calling him an idiot.
Idiot, you bastard, you dumbass, you
I'll
stupid
go over to
monkey.
Jay Sargona. I'll say,
Backwards thinking hobbit.
come on, Artax, let's inform Mr. Argona of this.
Compliance.
I love that compliance.
Jace at this point is in like a verbal argument with Norgin. How dare you, sir?
Dare you, sir?
How dare you, sir, my sir?
No, you, sir, will have to bally well do what I say, sir.
Artax, as this is going on, looks over to Lucky. Permission to interrupt.
By all means, my friend, go right ahead.
Cover your ears.
Uh-oh.
And it's gonna be like bullhorn meets train whistle.
Go ahead and roll me an intimidation check. That sounds good.
Oh, why can't it be like a DJ air horn?
That's when he crits.
I love it, Tom.
Again.
When he rolls a 1.
I couldn't get you. What did you say?
Dirty 20 again.
Dirty 20. A fucking bullhorn goes off. Yeah, exactly. Like it's just a disturbing sound. Everyone just kind of stops and turns and looks at you right now. They look at Artax.
Objects in the water. Large ones.
Jace is going to turn to the sailing crew. He's like, "Get us out of here! This is obviously a trap. And there's something in the water. This isn't our first rodeo." That's what they say. No, that's probably what they say. "Get out!" And he makes this symbol, which means nothing, but, you know.
Well, I'm hurriedly getting dressed now that a foghorn has gone off and presumably woken people up.
Oh, yeah, if you were asleep, you wake up and you're like, what the fuck was that?
I don't think he's made that sound before.
At this point, after the foghorn kind of goes off, your sails kind of shift and the boat begins to turn. As that happens, the sails turn from white to blue. They fill in. It was an illusion that the sails had disappeared. All of a sudden, some larger figures, it's tough to tell exactly who they are, kind of get up below the deck of the other ship, which is very far off, but you can see them. Large, hulking figures. And they just grab some things and they throw them overboard. They appear to splash, obviously bodies. And its sails begin to fill. And it turns in your direction.
Blue sails. Look familiar?
Yes, blue sails do look familiar. Those are, since you've been on the water, those are Felorian sails from the Exalted Empire. The ship does have markings to be Felorian, but definitely it has some battle scars across it. It's not sailing very fast, though. You're pretty certain that you can outrun it. As your ship begins to turn around and pull away from the ship, the other ship, someone roll me a sailing check.
What would that be?
That would be, I believe that would be vehicles water.
Okay. What would we roll for water?
It would probably be dexterity and proficiency.
Okay. I don't mind rolling that.
Okay, I'm cool with it.
D20. That is an 11 total.
11. As the ship, as your ship, this ship that's sailing towards you, maybe 500 yards away. It's a very good distance away at this point. You're sailing towards it, and you're beginning to turn. You have, I would say even more. I'd say almost like it's almost a full kilometer. No, you guys were able to see. I'm going to edit. I'm going to say 800 yards, right? Because you were able to see the bodies. At a kilometer, that's nearly impossible. But about 800 yards, you can make out a humanoid figure and target. And you rolled a 28, which is really good. It's probably why your character was the only one able to see it. You are a far distance away from it. Looks like you're about to outrun the ship. As you are beginning to pace the ship, since you have full sails and you've caught the full wind, where it only has one solid sail, all of a sudden the boat hits something violently. I need everyone to roll me a strength check.
Strength check.
Yeah, strength saving throw. Strength saving throw, sorry.
Oh boy.
This should be good.
DC is going to be 13 to not fall prone.
Oh. So 7's not good?
I failed that.
I made it.
I failed.
Oh. Artax fails.
Ooh. All right. Okay.
I like how Caradoc puts just D20. I put D20 plus 0.
It's the little things in life.
Yeah.
You said that was a strength check?
Strength saving throw.
Saving throw, okay.
You need the hashtag.
Whoops.
Where's that hashtag, boy?
It's coming. It's coming.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, I got a 10.
Okay.
Everybody's on their ass.
Not me. I made it.
Except for Lucky.
Azula, you said it was a 13? Raptor falls down too.
Raptor falls down too. Okay. So
Azula, no.
This is let me paint the scene. This is what happens. As you begin to turn sails full of wind, you're obviously going to outdistance this fucking thing. This ship doesn't stand a chance. It probably only would have got you if you would have got close enough, right? And those big hulking figures, you can't tell quite what they are at this point, but you can definitely tell they're humanoid, but they're big. As you're beginning to gain distance away from it, the island is far off to your left, right? Of the left of the ship. It's maybe like a kilometer and a half away. You all of a sudden, has anyone ever seen a submarine just kind of explode from the water as it surfaces?
Yep.
Like it breaches?
It breaches.
The druid has come for us.
Right. Except it's not a metal submarine. It is a wooden submarine. It is basically two ships that have been merged together, and somehow this thing has exploded from the water. As it does, it appears to have like a shark face painted on the front of it. There are several holes along the top. that as it explodes and lands in front of the ship rams into the side of it, but the side of the hull appears to be reinforced, almost as if it's meant to be hit on that side specifically. Your ship violently stops as it smashes into the side of this submarine-like vessel with a shark face painted on it. And as it does, everyone gets thrown forward except for like a select few who just happen to be like holding on to a railing or had just gotten their footing just in a brief moment as this had happened. Your characters, seconds after you hit this, all of a sudden, giant blue sails kind of pull up from the top of it and catch a little bit of wind. As they do, it starts turning your ship, and all of a sudden you hear almost as if where you had hit it, giant pincers have snapped into the side, holding onto the front of your ship, and begin turning it. Everyone who didn't make that strength saving throw begins to kind of roll, not quite off to the side, but as it does, those pincers that have now grabbed onto the side of it are beginning to twist the ship and almost try to capsize it. And that's where we're going to begin initiative.
Damn.
Oh dear.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Okay.
Well, I hope it's better than my initiative.
Advantage!
Ooh dear.
Okay.
Let me tell a story of how the crew got stranded on this island without a ship to sail.
They come back. Where did half the crew go? That's a wonderful story.
We'll start our own civilization here on this island.
Oh, damn. I don't like this initiative. Where's my...
I have a pretty good initiative modifier, I just had a shit roll.
Yep.
Wow.
Ow.
Wow! This will represent the pincers. I'll turn on the battle cam in a minute.
That would be really, really awesome.
Really,
No pressure. While we're waiting, let's just go back to remind everyone. This week's sponsor is Alternative Rock. You want to hear greatest hits of the band The Cranberries or The Blur? That's right, you try Alternative Rock.
Oh, hold
You
on.
want a subgenre? Try Alternative Rock.
All right. Let me grab the.
Can we maybe take a quick break before we?
Yeah, let's take a quick break. I'm gonna get.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
Everyone, take a quick break. I'm going to grab the some of the bad guys.
Excellent.
And the short and curlies?
Are they what?
You heard me.
Short and curlies?
Yeah,
Short and curlies.
What's a short and curly?
it's your pubic hair.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Like you grab them by the short and curlies, grab them by the balls, that kind of thing.
Okay. I see what you're saying now. I get what you're putting down.
America!
And Tony, I had a quick question for you.
Yeah, sure.
My jackal.
Oh, yeah. Technically you still have it, so I'm fine with it.
Okay, so for hit points, it says on the card it says hit points 3 and then 1d6. Do they have? Is that also level 7?
No. The jackal is literally just use the jackal sheet. So, and you go with the average hit points. So it has 3 hit points.
Okay, so it just has base 3 hit points. That's it.
Yeah, you go with the average. It basically has a d6 of hit points. So you go with the average, and that's 3.
Okay.
There we go. Let me see. Give me a second here. I gotta grab the Shark Riders. And somebody roll me a d4 real quick.
Okay. 1.
1. 1 it is. That'll be next round. That will happen. So let me replace some of these figs I don't like so much with ones I do like. I like this fucking guy right here. This guy looks metal. Yeah. Yeah, I like him. Alright, he's gonna get ready to just charge up that plank. What else do I like? I like these guys. These guys look freaking mean. So, bam. And bam. Cool. What about this guy? Fucking this guy's just gonna be like right here. Alright. Okay. Alright. Shark Riders. Cool. Let's grab we got a raptor up here on his buttocks. Damn it, I need something that's... You know what, I'm going to grab the small raptor. It's going to be medium size, but I don't have a medium sized raptor fig. I almost feel like I should just grab something. Because I have actual raptors. They're just tiny. That doesn't look cool. I don't know. Should I just grab a dog or something? Ah, fuck it. I've got a raptor. I'm just going to go with this one. I'm going to go with the actual raptor. I just can't grab the large size raptor figs because they're really difficult to handle. Alright. These two are knocked over. There we go. They're actually below deck. So I'll put them off to the side. You are above deck. You are on the galley area. And you're knocked over. This guy knocked over. He was up front. He is on his legs. Great. The Norwegian Toast sadly got knocked over. Cool. Artax knocked over. Okay. And he was arguing with Jace Argona. I'll say Jace Argona is on the ship. Let me grab Jace. Mr. Argona, come on down. I'll grab this guy for now. Someone roll me a d20. See if Jace gets knocked down.
I got it. Oh, not that. Take that off. Ooh, 5.
Also on his ass. Alright. So there's one standing fig. Alright, cool.
Great.
Let me move this off to the side. I will move this over. Now we'll turn on the battle cam. There we go. Turning on the battle cam. Battle cam. How do I pin? Pin video. Great. Okay. Cool. Cool. Alright. You see that? Should probably take it to the side a little bit more so you can see the figs, right? There we go. This is the submarine. These are the two pincer arms. Lucky, that's you. Everybody else is kind of knocked over. There are shark riders in the water. Okay, I'll be right back.
my roommates in the other room watching the local news. There's cops firing tear gas downtown at peaceful protesters.
Downtown where?
Des Moines.
Here, like by Court Avenue. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw there's a notification that popped up on my phone about it.
It's nuts.
Yeah.
Not to drag real world shit into our fun little D&D stream, but yeah.
All right.
It says, KCCI says organizers of the event asked protesters to leave peacefully, but many chose not to.
What happened?
Police are firing tear gas at protesters downtown tonight.
What? Where downtown? Our downtown?
Yeah, we're by Court Avenue.
Oh, fuck. In Iowa?
Yeah.
The fuck are they? Oh, well, okay, yeah, I guess there's that one thing going on. And that's
We haven't seen
horrible.
violence like this since Visha.
What happened?
Should wait until everyone else logs on before I say this.
There you go.
We got our own little mini Minneapolis happening downtown.
Right now.
Yeah.
Oh, fun!
Mm-hmm.
I can't wait to see that on the news.
Yep.
I do. Whenever I see that, though, I always laugh and go, yeah, Midwest, nice. Uh-huh. That's totally a thing.
All
Well,
right.
excuse me, they're just gonna fire some rubber bullets at you. Sorry. Don't mind me.
Oh, goodness, yeah, that's gonna sting a bit, don't you know?
I mean, our governor is a moron, but
Yep. Card carrying.
yeah. All right. So for those that are back already, this right here represents the submarine, right? Then these are the two pincers that have come out and kind of clasp up to the side, and they're more like ramps. Has anybody like studied history and knows about like the Roman ramps that would come down?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so it's a lot like those, except they're like on the side and they just grab on. As they do, wind sails will pop up through the middle of the ship, and they just kind of catch the wind. They're just meant to kind of just start turning it over. You guys estimate that this, if this is not stopped, that it will capsize the ship in 9 rounds.
Fun.
Okay. You guys do see shark riders pop out of the water. At this point, you can definitely tell they are orcs, except these orcs have gills and bluish skin and shark-like teeth.
So they speak Aquan?
Esperanto only.
You'll find out.
Do they have incisions on the side of their foreheads?
They do not have incisions on their foreheads.
Okay, just making sure. That's your timeline-wise, how this lines up with our fight with the Aboleth.
Okay. All right. So let's go get on the bad guy sheets. Everyone rolled initiative, right? Did you put it on the on the
Yep.
Excel sheet?
Hang on.
Because there is not an archmage here. We can get rid of that.
Oh yeah, there's leftover stuff from the last fight we did.
You can just delete those guys out. We will
Okay.
we'll put new bad guys in their place with different initiatives. Let me know when everybody's got all their information on there.
Alright, I think we're good now.
Okay, great. So, in place of Grimblast, I will take... wait, how do you spell Wereshark?
Wereshark.
Wereshark.
Their shark.
Captain.
Their ship.
Damn it, Neil, you beat me to it.
Why are you talking that way?
Thought you wanted to.
No.
Suit
Okay,
yourself
suit yourself. I'm easy.
Okay, and then there's a bunch of were sharks, so I will just do this. Were shark. 1. I'll let you put a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 on there. ACs, you guys don't know those. Hit points, you guys don't know those. Basically, I'm going to clear out these. And where's clear? Clear, insert, paste, paste special, randomize, protect. They don't have a clear function? Damn it. Somebody wants to erase all that inside junk for me real quick. I'll start rolling initiatives for the bad guys. Okay.
That sounds promising.
Were Shark Captain is an 11. Were Shark Riders are going to be a 13. Were Shark. This will be the group 1 is going to be a 17. That's the first 4. Next one is going to be 3. And that's going to be the next 4. And then 12. Okay. Great. Great. All right. I'm going to organize the sheet now by initiative. Okay. Starting off first at the top of the initiative is Merrick. Merrick, I'll point out your fig since we're kind of new to this one. You are right here. You are this guy, blonde hair, green eyes.
All right.
You're currently prone. It'll take half your movement to just stand up. Oh, okay. I should probably grab a jackal fig.
Yes.
Let me grab one. While you decide what you're going to do. That is a honey badger.
Honey badger don't care.
Which is like a jackal, but not.
Badger don't care. The title of my alternative rock album that I'll be making.
There we go. I do have a jackal thing.
Yeah.
All right. There's the jackal.
All right. Okay, so I'm going to use obviously half my movement to get up.
Okay.
And then I'm going to move closer to the ramp.
Okay. Which one?
The one to the left.
Left. Okay. So 5, 10, 15. You can get to about here.
Then bear with me a bit. Still trying to figure out spells and garbage.
I will jackal with you.
Wow.
That's a pun. Or a play.
Sounds kind of suggestive.
Oh, that's not here right now. We don't have to do that anymore.
You leave my jackal alone.
I once killed a dozen men in my jackal.
I want to channel divinity and
The channel
use
711.
the cloak of shadows.
Oh, okay. So you turn invisible until the end of your next turn, I believe?
I just went away from the page. Sorry.
Sounds like a freaking sweet spell.
To become invisible until the end of your next turn or until you attack or cast a spell. So yes.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna put the. I'll put a. I got all these status cards. I got an invisible one. I do. There we go. Bang.
That'd be funny if the invisible one was like just a clear circle.
It is with blue writing. All right. Next. Wait, no, that's your move and your action.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you got a bonus action left. That's about it.
I don't think I've got anything that I want to do for bonus action.
Okay.
Actually, no. I take that back. Sorry.
Okay.
I want to use a second level spell. I want to use Spiritual Weapon.
Spiritual weapon. What kind of weapon do you summon?
It just says Spectral Weapon. It doesn't seem to be anything specific.
I know. I have several types. You can choose.
Oh.
Got
Why don't we
axe,
go with,
hammer, mace, bow, sword.
Go with a hammer.
Hammer. All right, hammer time. All right. You want a thundery hammer or a spiritually like hammer? I have options.
Spiritually like hammer.
All right. Done. Oh, what the fuck is that? I'm going to take this one and put this one over here too, so it's an option. I had a bow too. Where the fuck did the bow go? Give me a second. I'm just pulling out some other stuff. Like Tony is halfway like, where? I'll find it later. All right, spiritual hammer it is. Should put these ones close to the front. You can put it anywhere within, I believe, 20 feet.
Okay, let's put it toward the front of the boat. Or where I am.
Okay.
Yep.
Bam. It's floating. All right. Next in the initiative is going to be the... well, you didn't use your action to command the jackal, so I believe he just takes a full defensive.
Let's go with that.
Okay, full defensive for the jackal. He stands up and he's like, ready for anything. All right, next in the initiative is the Wereshark 1 through 4, which is this group is 1 through 4. Okay, they are gonna fucking. So these are orcs, also weresharks. They're orc weresharks. They're kind of in their half hybrid form, so they're like in their orc form, but they got gills and sharper teeth. 5, 10, 15, 20. He's gonna get right here. This one's gonna get right here. He's gonna kind of crowd in this area a little bit. He gets between you and the weapon. None of them have gone outside of your threat range right now. They're both dancing within it. These two get right here. And Tony's going to grab something real quick because they just keep almost falling off. Give me a second.
He's getting the hot glue gun.
Actually,
Damn it, we're gonna fix this thing.
I've got 2 of these. Give me a second. Yes.
2 hot glue guns.
Yes. 2 hot glue guns.
Gun McGavin over there.
No, I got 2 of these. These are a little bit more. They got wood on them, so they'll actually hold a little bit better.
Oh, do you like handling wood?
I do. It's a hobby of mine.
Good to have a hobby.
Aw, dang it. That won't get on it either. Give me a second.
Put a loop of tape on the base.
No.
There we go. This will even them out a little bit.
Saran wrap.
Yes, exactly.
Excellent.
Okay, there we go. That's a little bit more even so they won't fall off. Oh, wait, no, that guy's over here. Only a couple of them can board at a time because it's getting a little crowded in there. Cool. All right, that is them. They're going to make 2 attacks with their axe against you. So they are going to attack your character, Matt.
I'm invisible.
Oh, never mind. They're just going to jump up there, and they're going to, fuck it. Since you're invisible, they're going to move past you, and they will move to this lower plank area. They will move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. They'll move here, and the next one's going to move here. They double move, and they kind of take a threatening position. Okay. Since you're prone, you can't make an attack of opportunity, and they avoid the threatened range of Laddie. Next is Artax Prime with a 14. Artax, you are the colorful steel guy right here. You're this guy for now.
Oh, all right, I'm cool.
All my other automaton figures they're here, but they're not painted or anything.
Yes.
Hey, Tony, would you be able to zoom in just slightly more?
Yeah.
Yes, I can.
Yeah. Thank you, Tony.
How about this?
Oh, wonderful. Thank you.
That's good, yeah.
Okay, and so I'm on the starboard side.
Yeah, you're on the starboard side. Actually, let me pull up and pin this window real quick. I don't think anybody else will be able to see this, and this will help me. Pin video. Great. All right. Okay. Yes, you are on the star. I'm gonna guess this is starboard. Right here.
Yeah.
You're prone technically. You're just kind of half leaning against the side. So you have to use half your movement to stand up if you want to stand up.
Yeah.
Okay. You are up. You have two, all of a sudden, beep, 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 beep. Identify. Roll me a quick intelligence check.
Intelligence, you say?
Dispatch.
Okay, exit full screen. Intelligence. 1. I got 5.
5. The only thing you get is enemy.
Right next to me.
This guy. That's an orc. Well,
The
where
hulking
shark?
kind of behind me.
There's nobody behind you.
Oh, I thought
There's
I was facing the information.
There's a shark rider right here, but he's like all the way
Shark
all the way
Rider!
back there.
All right, I will stand up, and Artax will proclaim. Launching murder.exe. And we'll go over.
Program not found.
You must upgrade to Windows 10 first.
Draw his greatsword and charge in.
Okay.
Oh, maybe he found his target.
Yeah, the big boy. And when he activates murder.exe, his eyes go from blue to red.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
His vision's based on movement. Don't move.
Okay. Let's see.
What's your operating system? Is it Vista, XP, Windows 97?
3.1.
Oh, God. We're doomed!
Okay, so it doesn't add anything to hit. But I think I do have. Hang on. Other? Is it an other?
What are you trying to do?
I'm pretty sure I have.
Trying to do reckless?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have. Yep, I do. Reckless
Yeah.
attack.
You got reckless. You get it like second level.
So I will do reckless attack.
Mm-hmm.
giving me advantage on the attack roll.
Yep.
And I also, due to my what's it called?
You're raging, right?
Yeah, Divine Fury
Yeah, it's 1d6 plus half your level.
plus 3, so
Yeah.
it'll be that in addition to
Yeah, for the damage on the first hit.
yeah.
So you have advantage on the first hit, and you do an extra 1d6 plus half your level in radiant damage. Yep.
So with advantage, I got for advantage.
It wouldn't have our level before.
No, it's rounded down
Oh.
for that one.
DM.
Yeah.
Roll 2d20 plus 7 and got an 8 twice.
Take the higher one.
Oh, you rolled two.
One.
2 1s?
2 1s.
Oh, damn. 2 1s on the dice rolling app?
I don't
That
know
sucks.
if that's a glitch.
No, it's true random. Your first attack, I'll say it splinters the wood. Like the railing behind you, it kind of ducks to the side as it does. Your sword comes down and just destroys the railing behind you. You've destroyed a little section of the ship.
Alright. Well, that was the first attack. Second attack.
Yep.
And still reckless.
Reckless only applies to one attack.
Oh, okay. Well, then ignore that 21 and go with the 13.
13.
Yeah, that's the hit.
Their AC is... they are in leather armor, which is a 12. Their dex was a 1. Yes, they do have a 13 AC. Oh, sorry. You hit.
Wow, okay.
Tony was doing his internal math.
Yep, 2d6 plus...
Yeah, it's on your first hit, so you get the radiant. So it'd be what, 3d6 plus your strength plus rage plus half your level?
So it'd be 4 plus 2 plus 3 would be 9.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
22 damage.
22 damage? All right.
Yeah.
That works.
That is my turn.
Cool. 22 damage. This guy is bloodied.
Whoa.
They have 40 hit points.
Which guy was that?
That would be this guy. We'll call him Orc number 1. The were shark 1, I think is what I call him.
Okay. Are we tracking Rider and Shark separately for those?
Yep. There is one for were shark riders, right? Where did they go? They don't say were shark. I swear there was were shark riders.
Yeah,
13, yeah, okay.
There are 1, 2, 3. There are 4 of those. Can you just multiply that line 4 times? Okay. Next in the initiative, if Artex Prime is done, is going to be Norhig and Toast, and then the Wereshark Riders. So you're done, Trey? Trey? Is Trey there?
Oh, are you done?
Done with what? Yeah, my turn was over.
Oh, yeah, just you got to tell us that.
I did.
Oh, I didn't hear it. Sorry. Okay, Norhagen, it's your turn.
Norhagen will. So let's go ahead and do the first one that's closest to me. There should be right up in my... Which figure am I?
Norhagen Toast is right here. Artex is right beside you.
I'm going to go ahead and use half my movement to stand up.
Okay.
And then the enemy closest to me, I'm going to go ahead and cast a Sword Burst.
Sword burst. Okay. All right.
They have to make a DC 16 dexterity saving throw or take 2d6 force damage.
They do not make it.
Okay, so they will take 2d6 really quick. Where's my thing? There it is. And that is, they will take 9 points of damage.
All right.
9 points of piercing damage, sorry. Force damage.
Yep. It takes 9 as spectral swords all of a sudden explode around it for just a brief second and slice into its body.
Yes.
All right. That is your action. You have a move and a bonus left.
I used half my movement to stand up. I will use the rest of my movement to kind of move away from the rest of the people.
This way or this way?
Move me towards the 2 wooden bridges.
Okay. Okay, you can get to about there.
And then, I think that's all I can do. Wait, let me check something. Nope. That is all I got.
Okay.
Thank you. My turn is over.
Turn is over. Wereshark Riders 1 through 4. So, attack, 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 attack. Okay. They are going to. They have heavy crossbows. One goes to here, aims. One goes to here, aims. One goes to here, and is going to lob. And one is going to go to here. Actually, he's going to move up a little bit, and he's going to lob. Okay, this one first. Shooting a heavy crossbow at... Let me pick somebody. 5, 10, 15. Yeah, be you. He's going to attack Artax. That is going to be a hit. He got a 23. So that is going to be heavy crossbow. You're raging, so take 1 damage.
Okay.
As a arrow literally just bounces off your shoulder. The next one is going to attack fucking Artax again.
Jeez.
Oh, sorry, I rolled the wrong dice for damage.
Gosh.
Aha!
The Killbot frightens them.
Artax, take 2 damage with me having it.
And that bastard, he put me down to 95.
Yeah, and another arrow bounces off the same shoulder. They hit the same spot. Okay, this guy. Let me get a. Yeah. He lobs a Molotov cocktail, and it explodes right here.
That motherfucker.
The fire explodes at the fire. It hasn't reached the sails yet, but it's definitely licking the sails. The next one throws a Molotov cocktail and hits the side of the ship, right about here, causing a little bit of area of fire. So it's hit the side, and the side's kind of on fire, but mostly it's like licking around the top here. So it's like right there. So I'm just going to do this, if that helps. It will last for 1d4 rounds. I'll roll for both of them. Okay. 3 rounds, 1 round. So this will disappear by the end of the turn. Shit, roll me a dexterity saving throw for the jackal since he's right there.
Okay.
I'm going to move to the next guy, which is
You got a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. He's fine. He jumps out of the way, doesn't take any fire damage. Next one is the Weresharks 9 through 11. They are not on the board yet. Wereshark Captain, not on the board yet. Vandal Lagoon, you are currently below deck, and you're both prone.
All right. Well, I'm going to spend half my movement first to get up, and move another 10 feet, and then I guess use my second action to come up on deck.
Okay, yeah, you're on deck.
And then command Azula to take the dash action and move up on deck with me.
Azula is on deck. She's with you. I had to grab the tiny one because it's still a raptor fig, but it's a smaller one just because
Fits on the board.
I couldn't fit the... I have a large one, and I have a small one. I don't have the medium-sized one. Okay.
And yeah, that's all I'm going to have for this turn.
Okay. You got a bonus action left. Didn't know if you want to do anything.
If I do have a bonus action left, then... check one casting time real quick.
Okay. On deck is going to be Azula and Lucky Laddie and Caradoc.
And nope, not this turn. I don't need any bonus actions. I'm
Okay.
good.
Lucky Laddie, what are you doing? You are you are standing up and you are right here.
That guy. Okay. I will. Whew. I'm scared to engage because I'm kind of squishy, but yeah, I'll move over to that were shark that our attacks was fighting, and I'll attack him with let's see, I can do 2 weapon fighting, so I've got a rapier and a short sword, I think. Let me double check.
Yep, that's fine. They're both light weapons, so you can.
All right, then yeah, I'll do 2 attacks on him. Both of them are +5 to hit.
Okay. He is currently engaged, so if you do hit him, you do get sneak attack on the first one that hits.
Okay. It's a 13 and a 7.
The 13 will hit.
All right. That's going to be my rapier, so it's 1d8 +2, and then what's the sneak attack damage?
For a 7th level character, I don't know, it's 3 or 4d6. I can't remember how much.
All right. It should tell me here. Extra 46 damage. Wow. Okay. Give me a minute to punch all that in.
So 1d8, 4d6, and then +2.
1d8. 4d6. +2. What do we got? Ow! That's going to be 17 damage.
All right. Is he at 40 hit points?
Yeah, very much so.
Okay, so how does that look as you murder this this full orc were shark?
With my rapier, I'll just run up and I'll stab it right in one of his gills on his neck and poke out the other side before pulling it out.
Okay. He falls over the back of the ship into the water, blue blood just exploding everywhere. Okay.
And I'll say to Artax, see if you can't break off those ramps before we're capsized.
Okay. Next is, if you don't have a bonus action, do you have anything?
None that I need, that I'll take this round.
Okay. Oh, well, you did do 2 weapon fighting, so I guess you did use it. You're right. Caradoc, you are currently face down. Right there. You're in the middle.
Dude, you're harshing my mellow.
Wait. Is Neil not there?
Is Neil there?
I think he's muted.
I was muted.
Oh,
So,
okay.
where am I again? Could you point me out, please?
Oh, yes. Here, I'll even zoom out. Yeah, since I got this mobile camera, I can just do this, right? Oh, shit. That's probably not helping.
Just point me out.
You are right there.
Right next to the orc.
Yeah, you're prone right next to the orc.
God damn it.
Sorry. You didn't make the save.
Okay.
You standing up does not provoke an attack of opportunity. It only does if you're a very specific subclass.
Okay.
Or a
So,
couple different monsters. But
just stand up for half
Okay.
my movement.
okay, I like it. I like what you're throwing down.
If I take a 5-foot step back, is that going to provoke?
Yeah, it provokes. Unless you use your action to disengage. But then that's your action to do it.
Kind of need my action.
Yeah.
So if I cast, is it going to provoke?
Only if he has
Mage.
Mage Slayer.
Okay. So, one more question.
Yes.
Is there a way where I can get a 120-foot diameter circle to include all the bad guys?
120-foot diameter circle to include all the bad guys?
Yep.
I mean, yeah, and all the good guys.
Okay. So I'm going to cast Call Lightning at 3rd level.
Oh, God.
Oh, whoa.
Oh, that's the diameter, but I believe it has an actual sphere effect. Where
It's 60-foot radius.
is it for Call Lightning?
Yep.
Holy shit!
It's a cylinder that is 10 feet tall with a 60-foot radius. Centered on a point you can see within range directly above you. So is it directly above me, or is it a point where I can see?
Let me see.
You have to be able to see directly above you.
Let me take a look. A storm cloud appears in the shape of a cylinder that is 10 feet tall and a 60-foot radius.
So 120
centered
foot
at a point
diameter.
you can see in a range above you. The spell fails if you can't see a point. Okay, so you basically summon a giant storm cloud above you. Okay. When you cast a spell, choose a point you can see under the cloud. A bolt of lightning flashes down at that point. Each creature within 5 feet of that point. Okay, so basically you create this big area. So as long you create this big giant cloud area above you, and then anything below it you can target.
Is it centered on me, or is it centered on a point I can see?
Centered on a point you can see.
So I'm going to center this on a point that will overlap all the bad guys.
So directly above you will do that.
Okay. And then I am going to call down lightning.
Okay.
Can I call it on one of the ramps?
Yeah, technically, yeah, you can target anything.
Okay. So it's 3d10.
Yep, 3rd level, it's 3d10. At 4th level, it's 4d10. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Yeah, it's anywhere within 120 feet you can create this 60-foot sphere of storm cloud. And then you basically call down lightning bolts from that storm cloud. Down.
Okay, so 26 points of damage to the ramp with the 2 orcs on it.
Ramp with the 2 orcs. It slams down in the middle of it. Does 26 points of damage. I will roll a strength check for the ramp to see if it splinters. It does have a certain amount of hit points, but there are 2 orcs on it. Okay, it's I'll say it's bloodied, if that makes sense. You estimate these ramps have about 50 hit points and maybe about 5 structure, but it's lightning, so I'll say it negated that structure. It's kind of burned into it.
So that one's damaged.
It's damaged, yeah.
Okay. And that is my turn.
Okay. Next on the initiative is going to be top of the initiative. Good old Merrick.
There's Weresharks 5 through 8. They're on the board yet.
Oh, right, they are on the board. Weresharks 5 through 8. I'm just going to do that. Here we go. These guys over here. Here we go. These guys are over here, and they're just going to... One of them gets right here. He's going to attack him, and then he's pretty much going to clog up the pipeline. So he's going to make one attack against... that's Corey. That's your character.
Yeah, what's up? I know I haven't attacked, but...
You're getting attacked by a wereshark with a cutlass.
Yep, I know that part. I thought I had to roll something else though. Like
no. I was seeing who you would attack. You're the one that's right there.
Roll 1d20 for comprehension.
That's right. Take 7 slashing damage.
7 slashing. Okay.
Okay. It hits you once with a cutlass, and since it did do a hit, it gets a free bite attack. What's your AC?
It's 12. Great.
12. Oh, okay. It gets a bite attack on you.
Yay!
Take 5 bite damage and give me a athletics check. Not to be grappled by this were shark.
It's gotta update. Okay. And then athletics, correct?
Athletics or acrobatics, your choice.
I am trained in athletics.
Okay, go for it.
So I'm gonna use that one. And 20 d20s!
20 d20s.
7, that's a 20 total, dirty 20.
Dirty 20, yeah, you're not grappled. It bites into you, but you pull out of the way. You've been grappled by better. All right. That is pretty much their turn. They can't do much else. The other two are just going to kind of... They technically have one hand axe with them as well. Fuck it. They'll pull the hand axe and they'll throw it. Aiming at Artax and Norgen again. Norhagen, I mean. Okay.
Toast.
Norhagen, I'm sorry. Take 3 points of damage as an axe kind of clips your shoulder. And Artax, I'm going to divide this by half. Take 2 more damage as something ping bounces in against your shoulder and just hits the ground. It is a hand axe.
Oh, good. You said 3 more points of damage, Tony?
Yeah, 3 more points of damage.
Why do you hate me? What did I do to you?
You played the Dungeons and the Dragons. That's what you did.
Oh, my one weakness! That and pudding!
Okay.
And cake. And Thai food.
Merrick is next. After Merrick and the Jackals will be Artax is on deck.
Ooh, and ice cream. And free ice cream. Ooh, and waffles.
So what does Merrick
I have a lot
do?
of weaknesses. I'm so proud of me.
I feel you.
Merrick is going to use Guiding Bolt
Ooh, okay.
on
I thought you said ooh.
on the orc that's right in front of him, coming up the ramp on the first one there.
Okay, this one? Okay.
All
Alright. What level of guiding bolt?
This will be
7,000.
9,000. Third level.
Third level. So that's going to be what? How many d6?
66.
Woo! Alright. Go ahead and roll that attack.
So we've got.
You got to roll with advantage because you are invisible to him currently.
Okay.
You will reappear as you attack, but
Yeah.
you were invisible.
Roll again just to see if it's any better. Ooh, a natural 20.
Okay, 4d. How many d6 is that?
66.
66 times 2.
66.
Alright,
That would be 40 points of damage.
He's dead. How does this look?
Let's see. What is so? Guiding bolt is.
It's radiant. It's a radiant beam of energy.
Yep. So basically, the beam hits him. He kind of stops and starts to bubble a little bit, and then he opens his mouth. Light shoots out, and he just. Kind of like at the end of Watchmen, what Rorschach does.
Oh, yeah. I like that.
I like how we all got that. Oh.
He is dead. You are no longer invisible.
Yep.
Okay.
Then the spirit weapon,
It's right here.
which is a level 2.
It does 1d8 plus your wisdom and damage. Use your spell attack to attack.
Okay, there we go. I'm sorry, what was that?
Use your spell attack to attack. The damage on is 1d8 plus your wisdom modifier.
Okay.
Not okay. I refuse.
15 to hit.
Okay. Who are you attacking?
Is there one right next to him that's...
Yeah, right there.
Sorry.
It's right there. It's a little... trying to move it around so you can see.
Yeah, if there is one right next to him, let's go for that one.
It's man. No matter what, like my angles are objectively getting worse. It's like right there.
It's the masks too. They kind of get in the way.
Yeah. It can attack this one
Masked
easily.
effect.
That's a 15. Does that hit?
15 will hit.
Okay. And then a D8 plus 4. 9 damage.
Okay, go ahead and put 9 damage on him. He's a part of that second group. He's Wereshark 5.
Okay, and then the Jackal.
The Jackal.
Does he have a orc right in front of him?
He does not. It does take your bonus action to command the Jackal, I believe, and you use that to attack with the weapon.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and have him attack one of the orcs, or tell him to. Well, can he move and then attack, or does he? Does his
You already used your bonus action to command the the weapon.
Sorry,
Yeah.
I didn't realize that counted as a bonus action. Okay.
Yeah. So, I mean, the Jackal will declare full defensive again.
Yeah, we'll do that.
Yeah. Sorry.
Aaron?
Oh,
All right.
oh,
Next is Wereshark 3 and Wereshark 4, because that one. Oh yeah. There's one more. He'll pop out. Ha ha! Okay, I fell now. This guy will pop out, and he's like, "What's going on? Ah, murder!" 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. This guy gets here.
Murder. Wonderful. Quote of the game.
They say it in Aquan. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Uh-oh.
Wait a minute.
Okay. One of them is going to attack Merrick, because he's the target that's right there. That's a miss. The other one's going to throw an axe at Merrick. That's also a miss. I rolled really bad.
All right.
Didn't roll above a 4. Okay. All right. Next on the initiative is going to be who?
That'd be Artax.
Yep.
What is Artax doing?
Acknowledged, and then we'll turn and force his way into combat with the orcish shark man that's in front of the that guy. That's the
guy?
one you were first. Again, yes.
Okay. You can easily enough get up there.
All right. Reckless, all that jazz.
That jazz.
First attack, wham, is a 19. Not bad, not bad. Let's see what happens. That is a natural 20.
Okay. It's 3d6 times 2, then you add up the rest of the junk separately.
Hashtag 3d6. 24 plus 9 is 33.
Okay. I'm good with it. 33 damage.
Yeah,
He is barely standing.
neat.
That's where Shark 5? Or.
Technically, yeah, that's where Shark 5.
Well, that's 33. He killed him then.
They have 40 hit points. Oh, he already had
I would say he
9.
got hit for. Yeah, he'd been hit for 9.
Okay, yeah, so he's dead. Yeah, so you murderate him.
Neat. Is there another enemy within range?
Not within attacking range currently. You'd have to move up a little bit more.
Well, I'm pretty sure I've got the movement available.
Yeah. So where you want to go? You're like right here?
Yeah, right there.
You got a guy right there. He's still within melee.
Neat. I will hit him for the normal stuff. Does a 15 hit?
15 will hit.
Neat. 2d6 plus 6. Oh, lame. 9 damage.
All
That's
right.
my turn.
Put
It
9
is
on.
whoever's next.
No Hagen Toast.
Mr.
All right.
Toast.
Does that mean I get to pop up?
Well, yeah, I mean, you're right here.
Yeah, sweet. You don't need to butter me up. I can get us out of this jam. Anyway, so the green thing in front of me, that's not a shark person, is it?
It's a wereshark. They're basically orcs that have wereshark lycanthropy.
Oh, okay. I just wanted to double check. I'm gonna go ahead.
That's per the write-up, too.
Oh no, that's fine.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and cast Witch Bolt on that guy.
Woo! All right. You are within 5 feet of him, so you do have disadvantage on the attack roll.
Okay, let me do that first then, just so I
Okay.
don't forget.
You can get out of disadvantage, but you'll take the attack of opportunity if you do.
Yeah. Oh, really? Where does it say that I have disadvantage if I'm in 5 feet?
Any attack spell rolled within 5 feet is a ranged attack, and all ranged attacks within 5 feet have disadvantage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Only way to overcome it is, like, I believe sharpshooter gets rid of that. It shows crossbow expert if you're wielding a crossbow.
So rolling at disadvantage, I roll a dirty 20.
Okay, yeah, you still hit him. Good. I like that.
Yeah.
That's awesome. And then now I will, let me do this. That really makes me happy.
Yeah, Witch Bolt. That's going to be a lot of D12s.
Yep, 4d12 of, let me double check, it's lightning damage.
Lightning damage, yeah.
That is 25 lightning damage on the wereshark in front of me.
Okay, that is wereshark number 6.
Number 6, that's 25 damage.
Now, remember, my change to Witch Bolt is instead of just doing 1d12 the next round, you get to do 1d12 plus the upcast level of d4s added on top.
Okay, so
it'd
that's
be like
one.
1d12 and like 3d4 extra.
Okay, that's what I thought. Okay.
Yeah. Because I think Witch Bolt's a little underpowered, so I'm just trying to help the spell out a little bit. Okay. Is that anything else?
No, that's my turn.
Okay. All right. Fucking him up. You got a little line of lightning between you and him.
Yes.
Next is going to be Wereshark Riders. Where's the Wereshark? Oh, yeah, he's all the way down there. Wereshark Riders 1 through 4. This one's going to lob another Molotov cocktail. Also, during this initiative, Jace Argona stands up and he screams out loud, "Blue sails, under attack, ship on fire."
Yes, thank you for stating the obvious.
Boosh! Another thing of Molotov. Let's roll another attack roll to see how well they run. That's another pretty good one. This guy throws boosh. Another Molotov cocktail hits the area and begins to slowly catch the ship on fire. 2 heavy crossbows into, let's see. Okay. Lucky Laddie is going to get one, and the Cleric is going to get one. Ooh, that's a hit. Fuck, that's another hit. All right. Wait, wrong die. Sorry. It's 9 plus 1. So you're going to take 10 damage from this one. As he shoots a heavy crossbow and just kind of clips you. And then Merrick is going to take 9 damage from another heavy crossbow as it clips him across the shoulder.
Okay.
The were-sharks did not move. They do maintain their their positions. These two are lobbing Molotov cocktails on the ship, trying to catch its sails and vital parts of it on fire. Okay, next in the initiative is going to be Were-Shark number 9, 10, 11 still haven't come out. That's going to be another round. Were-Shark Captain pops out. A gigantic shark explodes from the ground in a random area. Woo! Okay, that's going to be 3. Okay. So that's this even, odd. Even. Lucky. A blue portal opens up briefly. As it does, a shark flies through it and is coming at you.
What?
Oh my god.
I'd like to take my cutting dodge, whatever, to reduce whatever damage I'm about to take.
It is a hit.
Okay.
I rolled really low. Take 20 points of damage. As the shark smashes into you, I need you to roll me an athletics or acrobatics choice. Your choice, whichever is higher.
Okay.
You do get a half that damage, by the way, since you declared your...
Yeah, so it's just 10 damage.
Yeah, 10 damage.
Alright, mark that down first real quick. Then acrobatics is better, so I'll go with that. 24.
24. The shark basically tried to bite you and drag you into the water as it flops across the deck and splashes back in the water. It's a much bigger shark than the other sharks. It's going to be here currently. Also jumping out of that portal, boom, is a giant full-blooded were-shark just screaming its head off.
Jeez.
It is going to attack one of you. Okay, it goes right here. Great, even odd. That's an even. Sorry, Norhagen.
Just tell me how well I die.
Hopefully not.
Splendidly, old chap.
I shine! I'll
Okay.
fight them in hell! With one hand behind my back!
It is affected by Blood Frenzy right now. It has advantage against you since you don't have all your hit points.
Wait a minute. I'm calling shenanigans. These bad guys getting a lot of advantages.
Yeah, I
They
know.
know well. So, I mean, is this legit?
So, one attack with a cutlass with advantage.
Son of a bitch.
Okay, what's your AC again?
12. Ah!
Okay, that's a hit. One bite with advantage.
Okay.
I rolled really low. I barely got a 12. By the way. There we go. So that's
I'm glad you barely beat my AC. I'm happy for you, Tony.
sorry. Take 14 from the bite damage. No grapple on the bite, just a bite. And remind me that I'm gonna have to have you make some con saves later.
Okay, so 14 for the bite.
14 for the bite, and then 12 for the cutlass. And that is its turn. It is more well-dressed than the others and more alpha-like. You assume this is the captain. It also just teleported in from somewhere, so maybe has magical abilities.
Somebody take the portal gun away from me.
All right. That is the Were-Shark captain is done with his turn. Lagoon Vandal.
All right. So, okay, so I am right down next to the mast, right?
Yeah, you're right. You're right there. You're right here.
Okay. So, I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Hunter's Mark on that captain that is sprouted up in front of us.
Hunter's Mark, you say?
Yes, sir.
Oh, I like that one. That give you a D6.
Yep, extra D6 in all the attacks.
And,
Nice.
okay.
And then, how far are we? Like 20 feet apart, probably?
Yeah, about 20.
Alright, would I be able to have Azula back up and then charge at him? Back up like 10 feet and run straight at him?
Yeah, I mean, if you wanted to use your use one of your attacks to make her do that and then charge, yeah, she can do that.
Yeah, absolutely then.
So she's right there. Go ahead and make her roll her attack.
Roll. Make sure it's the right one. Alright, she got a 14 to hit.
You hit him.
Ooh.
Is she considered magical and no, she's not considered magical and silver. So
She does magical damage. She's level 7 now. Or
She's
we're
level 7. Okay. But she's not silver though. Okay.
Not silver in particular. Let me just double check what it says on it.
Okay.
It's level 7. It gave me.
Gives you magical.
Your beasts are not considered magical for the purpose of overcoming resistance and immunity to non-magical attacks and damage. So yeah, not silver in particular.
It's got to be both magical and silver
Okay.
on the melees. So we'll half this, but you still get to do your damage.
Alright, so she's going to attack, and that's going to do... Whoops, I forgot the hashtag on that. Hold on a sec.
Everybody got the hash.
Hashtag.
Hashtag Jesse.
There we go. Alright, she's going to do 17 damage on that, and he needs to make a DC 13 strength save.
Oh, wow.
He makes it.
Okay. And then, do I still have one more attack I'm able to use to have Azula attack again?
Zula can only make one attack with one of your attack actions.
Okay, I can't forgo both of them.
You can't forgo both of them.
Okay.
Now, what you do get eventually, if she gains multi attacks, you can spend one attack giving her 2 attacks, which is kind of neat.
Okay. So I still have an action left then, right?
Yeah, you still have one attack action left.
Okay, well then I am going to move forward myself and get up right next to him as well.
Oh, okay.
And do one attack.
All right. So you move around the
Pull out
fire in the
a-
center of the ship, and you go right here. Okay.
And I'm going to pull out a spear, wielding it with 2 hands, and attack him.
Okay. All right.
That's going to be a 19 to hit.
That'll hit.
And that's going to do...
I use the bathroom real quick. It does half damage.
Okay.
What was that?
Something going on in the other room. They're watching the protests go on.
Oh, yeah, I can see that on my... I think it came up on my Facebook feed.
No one's getting hurt, are they?
As far as I know, it's just tear gas. I haven't checked up on it though.
Tear gas, and then it looks like some people are throwing... it looks like a firework.
Yeah. They're throwing bottles, bricks, along with fireworks. That's what KCCI says.
I am really glad I don't live downtown.
All right. Who is?
Oh shit! I know people who live near there. Damn!
Are you done?
Yeah, that'll be it for me. You took a total of 16 damage for my whole turn.
Okay. Nice. All right. Put it on the board. Next is going to be Mr. Lagoon.
What? I just went Lucky Laddie.
Oh, Laddie. Sorry.
Yes. I'll move up to attack the captain also.
Okay.
He's in next to American lagging there.
Yeah, you teleport to a cave, stab a snake man in the back. I like it. I like it.
I am the captain now. Promotion, Decepticons!
Oh, that was
Skip
great.
me over for a promotion, will you? Okay, yeah, you totally got it. You get the sneak attack too, because
Yeah, and I'll do 2-weapon fighting again with my rapier and my short sword.
Okay. Attack and bonus action. Gotcha.
Shoot, the rapier misses with a 6, but the short sword gets a 25.
Okay. So you roll the short sword damage and the sneak attack, but you don't get your ability modifier because you don't have 2-weapon fighting. You don't have the fighting style. So go ahead. You roll what is that? 5d6 of damage.
The short sword is normally 1d6 plus 2.
Yeah. Well, it's just 1d6 because it's your offhand 2-weapon fighting.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So when you get 4d6 of precision damage, so it's 5d6.
5d6 all total? Okay.
Yep.
Change that.
Yep.
So that'll be 15 damage all told on the captain.
Okay. Is that halved?
Oh no, that's total, so that'll be 8 damage.
8 damage. Okay. I'm down with it. Cool. As you stab into his hide is much thicker and more resilient to your weapons than is expected. As you stab in, it's almost like it's regenerating a little bit.
Oh, lovely.
Next is
If the
Keraduck.
Kiddick fellow was here, he could probably handle that somehow.
Okay, Keraduck.
I'm gonna do the same. Well, the spell's still going on, so I'm gonna hit the same ramp.
Okay, hit it.
Let's see here. $18 more points of damage.
Okay, I will roll another integrity check. It does not hold. It explodes. I will roll a dexterity saving throw for this guy that's still on the ramp. He barely makes it. He is standing there, but he has disadvantage to his next attack. And advantage attacks against him because he barely made it. Okay. Okay. You got a movement and a bonus action left, I believe.
Not gonna move because I don't want to provoke.
I love and hate that mechanic.
Already got a spell up, so nope, I'm good.
You good?
I'm good.
Alright. Alright, next in the initiative is going to be whom?
Where's Shark 6 through 8?
6 through 8. That's the rest of these guys.
Wait, how many hit points do the weresharks have?
40.
Oh, okay, never mind. I read the wrong person. Sorry.
Yep. They are going to, and they have an AC of 13. You guys have hit 3 times. This one guy is going to provoke an attack of opportunity from you, Norjan Toast, because he's going to go 5, 10, 15. And technically an attack against Azula as well, as he goes right here.
What do they have
Wait.
against raptors?
Nope, not against Azula, because he just goes on the other side of her. So just Norjan Toast gets an attack of opportunity. These two are going to run on board. So go ahead and do your attack of opportunity, Norjan, real quick before I resolve my attack. Do you have Warcaster?
Okay, so my attack of opportunity has to be...
Normally it's a melee attack unless you have, like, Warcaster.
I do have Warcaster.
You could technically use your lightning bolt against him because it's considered an attack.
So I can. Does that mean then my witch bolt would move from the other were guy to the new one?
And isn't it the one? That's the one it's always been on, right? Because you did.
Oh, it's the same one. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. I will I will do an attack with my witch bolt then.
Yeah. So you just roll basically a D8 and 3D4,
Okay.
and you just get it.
D8 plus. Oh, it's just the D8. It's 3. That's a 1 on the D8 and then 3 D4. So that's a total of 10 lightning damage.
Okay. You fry him for 10. Go ahead and put that damage on him. He's feeling it. He is going to make an attack against. Let me see who he's going to attack. Yeah, he sees Azula attacking the captain. He's going to attack Azula.
How dare he?
What is Azula's AC?
18.
Not even close. The other two orcs are going to barge in. Norhagen, I'm sorry, you're the only guy there.
It's
All right,
alright.
then you gotta go, man.
I do.
You are literally the only guy that they can attack.
Tony,
Yeah?
this is. Can I do a bonus action right now?
Not right now. You can do it on your turn, though. Sorry.
You need a reaction.
Wait. I have a reaction. Can I go ahead and do a Misty Escape?
Well, you just used your reaction to attack that guy.
Oh,
Sorry.
That's alright, that's my own fault.
Sorry.
so be a one good game with Norhagen.
Anyway, Norhagen, that is... God, that's 2 hits on you. I'm so sorry.
That's fine.
Take 8 damage, and then take 10 damage.
18 total.
Yeah.
Wow, that takes me down to 3 HP.
Oh my god. We need a medic over here.
Your medic
Okay.
is occupied.
Corey, do you want the bad news?
I do want the bad news.
They also get a bite attack.
Oh.
You don't have to make them do a bite attack, Tony. You have the power to stop them.
I have to be true.
Tony, can you just go back to running Gorgons incorrectly rather than this?
Sorry. That's 2. God, that's 2 hits too. Okay.
I probably won't do 3. You'll be fine.
Corey, your character is currently down.
Yeah, he is.
You do lose concentration on your spell.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, sorry, man. You are down.
You say you're sorry, but I don't believe you.
I'm sorry, man. All right. Okay. Next on the initiative is going to be that's all their turns. Merrick, you are next.
Okay. So is the captain the one that's frightened there?
Yeah, it's technically Hunter's Mark. I just have the frightened one on him. I'm actually trying to find the Hunter's Mark marker. I've got it. It's just...
I was gonna say it should be in there. I've seen it before.
Yeah, I just can't... I thought it was green. I guess it's not green.
Oh, I was about to say, isn't it green?
Yeah, I know. I was looking for a green one. I'm like, it's not green, so it's got to be another color. Anyway. Oh, it's orange.
Jeez.
And what does Hunter's Mark do? Sorry.
Oh, it just
Just buffs
basically...
my damage.
Yeah, it gives him more damage, and he can track things.
What I want to do is I want to cast a level 4 inflict wounds
Ooh, on who?
on the captain.
Okay. You are technically flanking with the pet, so I'll give you a +2 to your attack against the captain.
Okay. So we've got
Yeah, Captain's pretty well surrounded.
+2 would be 16 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay.
That'll be that's 3.
10 or
4.
6d10.
Yeah, 6d10 damage.
Light him up!
42 damage.
Woo!
Nice.
You get his attention. Put 42 on the board. He doesn't have resistance to magical damage.
Ooh.
He does have a resistance?
No, he doesn't. He doesn't.
Okay.
So you get to put the full 42. He's not that cool. Where's Shark Captain? He is bloodied. He has 100 hit points.
Nice.
Got this, guys.
Someone save Norhagen.
Too late for me, old
Alright.
chap.
We'll stabilize him until Grimrin can get back and fully revive him.
I go.
Listen, if we lose Norhagen, Merrick, you're going to need to become the new Norhagen, and we're not going to let our officers know that anything happened.
You're just going to have to elaborately dress up and call yourself Nor.
Wait, why is Norhagen a third the height that he was before?
No, you put
And
him
a
in
different voice
stilts.
and a jackal.
He's fine. What are you
No,
talking about?
yeah, you guys
He's always
put-
been that way.
You basically put him in stilts. Maybe you put the raptor underneath there. You know,
Put a
he just-
trench coat on him.
he's got to be 7 feet tall. So you got to figure that out.
It just gaslight the officers, just like completely like. What are you talking about? He's always been that high.
Wasn't he?
Yes, I'm Norhagen Toast, yeah. I fought so many battles and I'm just the greatest, yeah.
They go, wasn't he an Azamar? And then he just says, racist. But you all think we're Azamar. And then you just walk away.
Jesus.
You mean hobble away on his stilts?
Oh, waddle. like FDR, you gotta just. Too soon?
Like,
Oh.
yeah. The imagery with that was just beautiful.
Next is Lagoon. You are next.
So the
Oh, sorry. Matt, still top of the initiative. Matt, keep
yes,
going.
just
Yeah.
a little bit more here. My spiritual weapon is it still there at the front of the ship?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Is directly between me and my spiritual weapon, is that Artax?
Yes, it is.
Okay. So just to the right of the mast, from what I can see on the camera here,
Yep.
I want the spiritual weapon to attack that.
Okay.
Were-shark.
Yeah, that'll be Were-Shark 7.
Okay. So we got a 15 to hit,
That'll hit him.
and 6 damage.
6 damage. All right, cool. Put it on the board.
And then that will end my turn.
Okay. Next is going to be Were-Shark 3 and
3 and 4.
Okay.
Which one was the 6 damage on?
I was on 7.
He just put it on 7. It's on.
Okay.
So where the first one is gonna, I'll do Were-Shark 4. He's going to attack the cleric, Neil's character. Neil, what's your AC?
18.
Caradoc. He literally just hits us in 18. He had to roll pretty high for that. Take 10 damage.
Aww.
Don't forget to roll concentration when you get hit.
Yep.
But that's pretty much his turn. He takes a swing. Technically gets a bite attack. And he misses badly. That's his turn. He swings with his cutlass. He connects a little bit. He bites. As he does, he completely misses you. And that is his turn. Next one.
Refresh my memory. Concentration is what?
It's a con save. It's a Constitution saving throw.
Gotcha.
If you have Warcaster, you get advantage.
You need to beat like a 10, I think.
Yeah. It's 10
So
or half.
4 doesn't beat it.
Oh. No. You don't have Warcaster or anything to roll with advantage, do you?
Not that I know of.
Okay. Then.
I'll double check, but I'm pretty sure I don't.
Okay, go ahead and look. If you do, you get another roll. If not, that's yeah. That's failure. You lose concentration on your spell.
Okay.
Sorry. The other orc is going to right himself using the rest of his move, and
crap.
he will. I will say he will hop down right here. Woo! It's getting crowded on the dance floor. All right. Next on the initiative is going to be Artex Prime, followed by Norhagen Toast's first death saving throw.
All right. So after that boardwalk, whatever, the plank thingy that was there shattered, Artax will turn around, having probably heard a blood-curdling scream from one of his friends. See that Norhagen Toast is down. And if I could, I would like to stand directly over his body
Okay.
and attack El Capitan.
Attack El Capitan. Make me a quick reflex saving throw.
Sure. Let me look up what my dex save is.
Squish.
Nine.
Okay, is it a 9 total?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, it's more than an 8. I'll give it to you. You don't step on Norhagen, causing him to fail a death saving throw, so... You also don't get hit by the were-shark as you move out of his attack range. So, okay.
That's unfortunate. And against El Capitan, Reckless.
Okay.
So, that is a 14 to hit, or a 16 to hit.
Both of them hit. His AC is 12.
Groovy. And I do 3d6.
You're going to half the normal weapon damage and like the strength damage and all that, but you will not half the radiant damage or either half your level damage.
Okay, so that means... Okay, so what I'm going to do then, because math...
Yay, math!
Plus 3. Plus 3 is 6. Slashing damage.
6 slashing, okay.
And then, hashtag 1D, oh, nope, D6 plus 3. 7 of the radiant.
The radiant.
Damage.
He'll take all the radiant.
Okay. And then he will attack again. With a 23.
23 will hit.
And it'll be a hashtag 2d6. So 5 plus 3 is 8 more damage slashing.
Okay, did you divide that by half?
That's already been divided. Yeah.
Okay, yep. Go ahead and put it on the board.
Is somebody wrangling that?
Yeah, I got it.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
He's almost there.
Norhagen Toast.
Yes.
The man, the myth, the legend. Roll me a
Yes,
death
indeed.
saving throw.
The man, the myth, the bloodstain.
The man, the myth, the past tense. That is a 12.
All right, that is one success.
How many do I need?
You need 3 to not
Oh.
be dead.
Yay!
It's just a flesh wound.
Big flesh wound.
If you roll a 20, you're instantly up by 1. If you roll a 1, you fail 2. So,
Okay.
okay. That's pretty much your turn. Next turn is going to be Were-Shark Riders. They are going to try to engulf. So So they're going to continue to throw Molotov cocktails at the back end. I'll say at this point they have like 4 of them up here. So this is now on fire. So what I'm going to do is these two, this one and this one over here, both throw more Molotov cocktails. Since they already had 2 there, they're adding 2 more. So now this is a square. This whole square back here is on fire, the back of the ship. And it's starting to hit the sails. That's going to be them. These 2 guys are going to shoot off 2 crossbow bolts. Okay, those are possibly hits. Let's see who they attack. Okay. Okay, Trey, you are a target. Okay. Okay, I'm going to divide that by 2. That's going to be, take 7 points of damage as 2 crossbows bounce into your other shoulder. They're hitting you, but what's the effectiveness? They're shooting at full plate at this point.
So it's just going kapwing. How much damage did you say again?
7. That's divided by half.
And that's already divided, or I need to?
Yeah, that's already divided. It was 2 heavy crossbows. It was technically altogether like 17 points of damage.
Ah.
Oh, that would be 8 points. Sorry, I rounded wrong.
Or
There we go. America. That's all the were sharks. They're luckily fast. The other were sharks, at this point, are going to pop up the reinforcements from the bottom of the ship.
Goddamn.
2, 3, and there's 4 of those guys, right?
Yeah.
4. Okay.
Like 3 of them.
Oh, there's only 3? Okay. I'll take 1 away.
9 through 11.
Thank you. Okay. They pop up, but that's their entire turn. Next is going to be the were shark captain. Okay. Someone go ahead and roll me a d20 on it. 1 through 18, he attacks Artax. 18, a 19 or a 20, he attacks Norjan. So,
Norjan, you mean Norhagen?
Norhagen.
Yeah. Hey, Norhagen, you should roll.
Yeah.
I will roll a d20.
D20.
Something awesome will happen, and Tony will say, hey, Cody, I'm really sorry for being a douchebag. Oh, look at
Oh, fuck.
Uh-oh.
Fuck.
I don't want to be here anymore.
Fuck.
It's the saddest natural 20 ever.
Oh no!
No.
So, what I said earlier, just forget it.
Does he get any extra AC for Trey standing over him?
You know what? I'll give him. I'll give him a +2. I got to get a 14, right? This guy has a +6 to his attacks.
Are you rolling it on the thingy?
I'm going to roll it on the thingy because he's going to attack twice, and this potentially will kill Corey's backup character.
That's fine. Let's do this.
I am so sorry.
Your other backup character better be like the brother of this guy, because we need to have that accent.
Nice.
Ooh, there's 1 miss.
That's 1 miss. That's 1 miss.
I don't want to look, but I have to, but I don't want
Doesn't
to.
die today.
Second one's a hit. Okay. He misses with the cutlass, but he does get you with a quick bite attack. As he does, you fail 2 death saving throws. So you're at 1 success and 2 failures.
Yeah, does that mean I'm down, like gone and down, or?
No. You have 1 success. You need to fail 3 death saving throws. So you're down.
If you fail, 1 more you die.
You've succeeded 1 and you failed 2.
Okay.
So you need to not fail another one or not get attacked again. He did roll a 2, and 2 plus 6 is not 10. He did not hit you.
Can I use my special power so you play Gorgons instead and then just miss everything?
Sure. But you all get turned to stone, though, so they're just going to miss the stone, so...
Okay, I use my genie wish.
Oh, okay. Well, now you
Plus
have
one
more
to
con.
con.
There you go. There you go. You are the healthiest dead body I've ever seen.
That's all I've ever wanted.
Sorry,
Has
man.
anyone told Matt the backstory behind that?
No.
I think he knows, doesn't he? I think we
Yeah,
told
we
him.
can get into it later.
Yeah. We'll get into it later. Anyway, Vandal,
Post
it is your turn.
Okay. Question. If I crawl up over there, would I be able to stabilize Norhagen with medicine?
No.
You could. Do you have a medicine kit?
I don't have a kit. I'm
Ah!
proficient, but
Okay. If you don't have a medicine kit, you can roll up there. You can do a medicine check. It's a slightly higher DC, but you could do it.
okay, I don't know for sure if that's gonna work. So
I think we
instead,
all agree we wish Scarlet was here.
Yeah, one of the few times, yes, we would prefer to have Scarlet.
all right, I am going to go ahead and drop Hunter's Mark, and I'm going to go ahead and cast Healing Ritual then over Artax / Scarlet, or not Scarlet, Norhagen,
Just say you can say toes.
Healing ritual.
or Toast,
Which one's healing ritual?
or Healing Spirit. Sorry.
Oh, healing spirit. Okay.
So whiskey.
What is the wording on healing spirit?
He's gonna get. Let me find it real quick.
It's when they start their turn there, or
Until the spell ends, whenever you or a creature you can see moves into the spirit space for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, you can cause the spirit to restore 1d6 hit points to that creature.
okay, I'll allow it. Technically, he's in there, but it's on your turn. You can force it to heal the 1d6 healing.
Yep.
Okay.
1d6, which isn't great, but it's something.
So, yeah. You just gotta wait until your next turn, Corey, and then he'll be healed.
Well, no, he gets the 1d6 now.
Oh, he does? Okay.
Yeah.
2 entire health.
That still brings him to 2 hit points, so he's
Yes.
no longer in death saving throw range. I need to pee.
Excellent.
I need to pee real quick, and we'll pick up on the next person.
I will be right back as well.
Okay, guys, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Oh,
Luckily, the bathroom's closed, so.
Lord Rain.
What the fuck? No. Okay,
and
so.
for my bonus action here, I'm going to command Azula to use the help action on Artax, since she can't attack, but she can at least do that.
Okay, Artax, you get the advantage on your next attack or skill check or whatever. Okay, next is Lucky Laddie.
Yes. Let's see. Lucky Laddie is going to do another two-handed attack on the captain there.
Okay.
Get his sneak attack damage still.
Yep. Just got a hit.
That damn it, rapier misses, but short sword hits.
Okay, that's 5d6 damage, divided by half. So.
Yeah. So that was 14. So 7 damage on the captain.
Okay, put it on.
Is that what it halved already?
Yeah.
Okay.
So he's
17 damage?
7.
7, okay.
I wish it was 17.
Okay.
So he's only got 9 hit points left.
Okay. Next on the initiative is going to be. Well, you got. Yeah, it was your action, your bonus action. You got to move left. That's about it.
Yeah, I'll just stay put where I'm at for now.
Okay. What is Caradoc going to do?
Well,
This thing's got like. It's just me or is it not focusing?
I am going to cast Sleet Storm.
Woo! All right, who you gonna cast that on? That's a big area.
I'm going to cast it on the aft of the ship and put out the fire.
Oh,
Hey.
sleet storm right here. Okay.
Until the spell ends, freezing rain and sleet fall in a 20-foot tall cylinder with a 40-foot radius centered on the point you choose within range.
Yeah,
The area is
that's
heavily obscured, and exposed flames in the area are doused.
technically that hits this guy as well.
Let's see here. The ground in the area is covered with slick ice, making it difficult terrain. When a creature enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, it must make a dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, it falls prone.
It also flash freezes water, doesn't it?
If a creature starts its turn in the spell's area and is concentrating on a spell, the creature must make a successful Constitution saving throw against your spell save DC or lose concentration. It does not.
I'm gonna say it flash freezes the ground just for at least a round, freezing this shark because I think that's cool.
So I want to put the fire out the back of the ship and hit whoever else I can hit.
All right, fire is put out on the back of the ship, and you can hit this one guy and technically the shark.
Okay.
I don't wanna go.
So it doesn't seem to do any damage.
Yeah, does it just like what 2d6 and 2d8?
Nope.
Oh. Okay. All right. Well, these guys are stuck.
And they can't see.
Yes. All right. Next. If you're done.
That's my turn.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Wereshark 6, 7, and 8. They're just gonna hammer away at 6, 7, and 8. That's these three guys right here. You're the biggest target. They're gonna try to fuck up Artax.
Artax, no!
Did you reckless Artax?
I did last turn, yeah.
Okay. What's your AC?
19.
Miss. Miss. I haven't rolled above a 7. Ooh, finally rolled above a 7. They still all miss. All of them, with advantage, and flanking you, are just pounding at you, but they're just not, like, breaking through your armor.
Artax, he's our man. If he can't do it, no one can.
I'm glad he's on our side.
Right?
Artax, he's our man.
I'm just saying, if you turn on the crew now, you might be able to turn this battle around and join a lycanthrope crew that has a submarine. Just saying, could be cool. Could be cool. All right, next in the initiative is going to be Merrick.
All right.
Oh,
I'm
God.
going to. Is the captain still standing right next to me?
Yeah, he's right
He
next
is
to you.
looking real bad.
Yeah, he's fucked up.
Okay. I want to take a. Actually.
We're on round 4 now.
Okay.
Okay, now that's a good question. Now you bring up that. Since one of the.
You gain 2 more rounds since you destroyed one of the hooks.
Okay. I'm going to use Guiding Bolt again, except this time it's only going to be level 1 Guiding Bolt
Okay.
toward the captain.
Okay. Keep in mind you're within 5 feet, so you do have disadvantage on the attack roll.
Okay.
Okay. But you get a +2 because you're flanking with the raptor, so disadvantage, but with a +2 to your attack.
So that's still an 18.
Woo! All right, that'll hit.
And level 1 guiding bolt is 4d6.
46 radiant damage. Oh, also the effect of guiding bolt. If he survived, the next person that attacks him gets advantage.
Right. That is 14 damage, which I'm pretty sure kills him.
Oh, yeah, he did.
So how does this look?
This one is kind of similar to the first one, but he takes a couple steps toward Merrick as he's hit by this and falls to the ground and just lights up like a light bulb with the light switched on and just vaporizes.
All right, cool. He is gone. Hits the ground and fizzles and dies like in Halo.
Yes.
And he comes back as Dr. Shark Manhattan.
That's right. That's right. That'll be next season. Dr. Shark Manhattan.
Then
Half shark, half man, half god.
Half shark, half man, half Hatton.
I tire of this Isle of Dread.
Guys, I'm super serious.
super cereal, you guys.
Yeah. Okay, so that's your action. You still got a bonus and a move left.
Then my spiritual weapon.
Okay. It's sandwiched right now between these two orcs.
I'm sorry, what was that?
I was just saying it's sandwiched between these two orcs right now.
Okay.
It's right there.
Which one is Wereshark 6? Is he the one that's the far right?
Yes. Yes, he would be the one on the far right.
Okay. And there's Wereshark 8, the one that's to
the one on the yeah.
Okay. Can it get over to Wereshark 6?
Yeah. Because it goes 6, 7, 8. So
okay,
that'd be the one right next to it.
Alrighty. All right. So I want to make sure there. I'm gonna have him attack Wereshark 6.
Okay.
That is a 19 to hit.
19 will hit.
And then plus 4. And that's 5 damage on him.
Your shark 6?
Yes.
Then you kill him.
Nice.
Crush. Okay. Cool. All right. Next in the initiative, it's going to be who? Yes, the Weresharks, right?
Yes, Wereshark 3 is next.
Wereshark 3. Shit, which one was 3? Oh, that's 3 and then that's 4. All right. So 3 is going to, now that this area is frozen, he's going to make an attack against... He actually hits! He hits Caradoc.
Okay.
Sorry, here we go. Take 11 slashing damage, and then he misses the bite.
Okay, I'm gonna use a reaction.
Okay.
And
Gonna fry him with 2d8 lightning.
yeah, my Wrath of the Storm.
Yeah. All right, I'm down. That's cool.
So it makes a Dex saving throw DC 14.
He does not make it.
Okay, so it's 2d8 lightning.
Okay.
And that is... Five.
5 lightning. Cool. All right, put it on the board. This guy right here is going to make an attack against... Shit, he's got 2 choices. Norhagen and Artax. I mean,
I'm next, right?
Yeah, give me a second.
Okay.
He attacks Artax. That'll hit. So basically, normal damage. Take 9 damage, and that's halved. And he misses with the bite. So this guy does a vicious hit to the back, actually connects with your armor, and kind of buries in a little bit.
Oh.
You felt that one. It tickled. All right. But Artax is next to reprise.
Is the captain still up? No, he's gone.
No, he done.
Yeah, vaporized.
He's gone. All right. Okay. What about Norhagen? Is he?
Norhagen?
Yeah.
Norhagen, you're standing above. He's technically healed. But you're still standing, like, almost on him.
He's got 2 hit points.
Only 2.
Okay. The
How many more rounds until that ramp capsizes us?
Technically, you gain 2, so
Right
you
around
have
4, so
6 more rounds.
Okay, I got some time. The shark dude pretty much in front of me.
Okay.
Yeah, right there. He is my next victim. And did you say I get advantage?
Yes, because of the help action.
Right, okay. Cool. So, I will not use Reckless because I don't need to. And will this apply to both attacks?
Nope, just the first one.
Okay.
So you could normal the first one and reckless the second if you wanted to.
Okay, yeah, sure, I'll do that. I'll do that.
So you have advantage on both now.
Not bad, not bad. I like it. How about... Ooh, okay. So does a 20 hit?
20 will hit. Their AC is 13.
Neat. Now, does this guy resistant to magic or anything?
No. Only the captain had the lycanthropy resistance. The rest are affected, but not an alpha.
Excellent.
I like that. Excellent.
This is about to go down. There it is. 3d6 plus 9. 3d6.
Okay, who's on deck?
Bam! 15 damage on that fella.
15 damage on that fella. Put it on the board.
And DN.
Which one did you hit? I wasn't sure.
He was hitting Wereshark 7.
7.
Okay.
And 21 will probably hit.
Yep. Norhagen's on deck, by the way.
Yep.
Yeah. Blam. And add another 11 slashing damage on there.
Okay. It's 26 total damage. Okay. Barely standing. All right. Next on the initiative is going to be Norhagen.
All right. Okay. So I am up and about. So what I'm going to do first, because I should have done this a long time ago, I'm going to go ahead and do... let me double check. Is the back of the ship still on fire?
No,
It's
no
currently
longer.
frozen.
Excellent. I'm going to go ahead and cast Misty Escape
Okay.
and teleport 60 feet to an unoccupied space I can see. I will remain invisible until the start of my next turn or until I attack or cast a spell.
Okay. So do you want to what? Go back here where it's safe?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, for now. Yeah.
Okay. And you are invisible until the end of your next turn. Okay. Yep. Misty Escape. Is that an action or a bonus action or what?
It counts as a reaction, but can I use it as an action?
Yeah, well, you can do it as a reaction if you want and still have an action.
Oh, then then if I'm allowed to do that, that'd be perfect.
Okay.
So let's go ahead and do that as an action or reaction,
Mm-hmm.
and then so then this I'll try. What I'm gonna do next is I'm gonna cast Eldritch Blast. So that'll take me out of invisibility.
Yeah, did you want to cast Eldritch Blast before you did your thing?
No, that's fine. No,
Okay, so you'd be visible again.
that's fine. I'm just back here.
Okay.
So then on the enemy closest to me, I will do Eldritch Blast.
Okay, the one that Karadak has been fighting. Okay.
Yeah, because I wanna help take him out.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your 2 Eldritch Blast attacks.
So and I roll each of those separately, correct?
Yes.
Okay,
2 attacks. They do a D10. I believe you get to add your charisma since you have agonizing.
Yes, I do.
Yep.
Okay, hold on. I just lost whatever. Oh, there. +7. So the first one does the 13, which I think misses.
13 actually hits.
Okay, excellent. 13 will hit.
And technically, your first one has advantage because you attacked from invisibility.
Okay, so then let me roll for advantage 10. So 13 is still what it would be.
Okay.
And then the second one is a 14, so that hits.
Yep.
So then that's a D10 plus 4 for the first one. That's 5 damage. 5. Is it piercing? 5 force damage on the first bolt.
Mm-hmm.
And then that is a D10 plus 4. And 11 force damage, so a total of 16 damage on that chap.
16 damage on that chap. That works.
And that is it for that's all I'm gonna do. I was gonna look for one more thing. Nope, that is it. Yep.
Okay. All right. Okay. Next on the initiative is going to be.
Hey Tony.
Yeah.
So I just got the 1 heal on him. He didn't get another heal when his turn started, right? So we just procced it early.
Yeah, since you procced it early.
Okay, just making sure.
Okay.
And which Wereshark number was that?
That was Wereshark that was on Norhagen, so that's number 4.
4? Okay.
Okay. Next on the initiative is going to be the Wereshark Riders.
Wereshark Riders!
They're Jossum.
This guy's frozen, so he's going to use his turn to try to dislodge himself from the frozen muck. He succeeds, and he will move there. That's his full turn. Next is going to be this Wereshark Rider. He's either going to throw another Molotov cocktail here or here. He throws it there. 2 are right by each other now. If he gets 1 more, that area is engulfed. These 2 Wereshark Riders are going to probably launch some, Artax.
Artax, no!
That's a hit. It's a miss. Artax, you take 4 damage in total. That's halved.
Mediocre.
Next, that's the Wereshark Riders. They're pretty quick. Is going to be Wereshark number 9, 10, and 11. These Weresharks are going to move here. And each of them is going to pull out a ball. So they pull out what appears to be this interesting looking spherical ball.
It's another trouble, isn't it?
It's a metal sphere in their hands. It has an interesting pin across it. They pull the pin. Each of them does, and they wait this turn.
Oh God.
They will release at a random initiative. So they will hold their action for their reflex, and they will release it on an initiative, which I will roll. Yes. All right. They will release it on that initiative. Okay. They essentially are holding grenades. All right.
Yeah, figured.
Next is going to be Lagoon Vandal.
All right. Since let's see, they're not coming up on the ramp. Okay, I'm going to use my action to on my right there. That's another one of the sea orcs, right?
Yep.
Or where orcs? Okay,
Yep,
I'm going to
this guy.
circle around behind it, so I'm between my raptor and it.
Okay.
I'm going to bonus action Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
And command Azula to strike him as I attack as well.
Okay. So Azula will get normal, and then you get the +2 because then you were fully flanking with her. Go for it.
Okay, I missed. Azula crit.
Woo! Nice.
All right, so she's going to do. All right, so that is 9, 18 plus 7. Just double the dice, right? The weapon dice?
Yeah. Just double the dice.
Okay. So 18 plus 7 is 25 plus one more d6. So Zula's going to do 27 damage to that one.
Woo! Nice.
Ouch.
Go ahead and put it on the board.
And I have no idea what number he is.
Has he
I'm
been
guessing
hit?
3?
Yeah, he's 3. I don't think he's been hit.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. All right, so 27 and...
He's number 8.
Oh,
he's
is he?
8?
Okay.
Okay.
You're right, because he was a part of that second wave.
Okay, and yeah, that'll be the end of my turn then.
All right. Next, the initiative is Lucky Laddie.
Yep. Let's see here. Can I move over to engage that orc fighting Caradoc? Like, can I make like a check to jump over that fire to avoid getting burned?
Oh yeah, you can totally do that. Roll me a reflex saving throw as you kind of go woo-doo, or acrobatics. I'm good with either.
Acrobatics, okay. Damn, that's just 8.
Okay, you're going to take 1d6 fire damage as you jump through, but you'll be able to engage this guy.
Okay.
So you take 5 fire damage.
Gotcha. And then, yes, I will use my bonus action to take 2 attacks on him, 2 weapon fighting attacks.
Okay.
All right, 24 and 22. My rapier and my short sword both hit.
Okay, you get sneak attack on one of them.
All right, I'll be the rapier then. Let's do my adjustments here. So, rapier damage is 27 plus 4 damage from the short sword. So 31 damage total on that one.
Woo! All right.
Which I think means he's dead. I think he's
Yeah, that
already
was
been attacked.
4. He is dead.
You explode out of nowhere and you stab this guy through the brain.
Oh, thank God.
Okay. Nice.
Beautiful.
Next, the initiative is going to be Caradoc. What are you doing?
Okay, so since there's nobody near me now,
Yep.
I am going to cast, where is it? Call Lightning at level 4.
Woo!
And so which ones are holding the grenades?
The one's down on the dock.
Yeah, these ones. Let me.
Or ship, I mean.
Yeah, there you go. These 3. This one, and this one.
So the guy standing on the floor block.
This guy?
Yeah.
Okay.
So him, he's gonna get a 4d10 lightning
Okay.
thingy.
Yeah. Fuck it. Yeah, you can do that. For 4d10, are you gonna maximize it?
I can do that.
Oh yeah, that's totally that's one of your channel abilities. You can maximize lightning or thunder damage.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you blow a channel and you can maximize that. So do your features and traits.
Huh.
I just figured since you were trying to do 40 damage.
Well, shit. Yeah. Fuck yeah. So 40 points of damage.
Okay, you light him up. That's a roll to hit, right? Or do I roll to save?
That's hang on, get back to it. It's each creature within 5 feet of that point must make a dex saving throw.
Okay, so I just make a dex saving throw? Okay.
If you make it, you take half.
He rolled a 3 plus 2. That's not enough.
No.
Blow up the grenade in his hand.
We'll get to that. So you rolled 40 damage. I'm going to roll... you go ahead and roll. I'll give you a 50-50. 50 and above, it blows up in his hand.
Okay. 74.
74. It hits him. It splits him in half. The hand holding the grenade falls over here, and then that grenade goes off, dealing 8d6 damage. Okay, against that guy didn't make his reflex save. Now he has to make a save to not drop his grenade. He fails that save. That is a 5.
Okay.
So this is what happens. The lightning bolt comes down, splits this guy in two like he's a slice of bread. The grenade goes flying out of his hand. As it does, the electricity surging through it causes it to explode right here. This guy, being taken off guard, about to throw his grenade, gets thrown overboard. As he does, he goes over here. His grenade goes over here. Fuck, his grenade went over there. Killing this shark.
Nice.
Hey!
So kaboom, kaboom, kaboom.
Yeah.
Fuck.
The explosion.
Achievement unlocked. Chain reaction.
I think we found out the two most useful party members in this group are.
Neil?
Yes. Neil and
Really?
Trey.
No, I'm just hard to kill.
That's useful, yes.
Keep that way.
That's true.
Okay, that's your
That's my turn.
that's your turn. Where sharks 7 and 8.
Okay, I'm gonna run the dog out.
I'm gonna make a morale check at this point to see if they flee. Oh fuck! They actually failed a morale check.
Get the fuck out of here!
This were shark will provoke an attack of opportunity as he falls overboard. Go ahead
Oh,
and make a
hell
roll.
yes! Can I use Reckless?
Yeah, you already did reckless.
Oh, wait, do I still have advantage?
No, you already used that advantage.
Sweet.
This guy will fall overboard.
Alright, fine, it'll just be a normal attack.
Azula got one on that first guy too, also, right?
Yeah, go for it. So this guy takes 2 attacks of opportunity.
16 hits.
Okay.
16 damage from Azula on him.
Okay. You do get your D6, I believe, because it's the first time in a turn, right?
Yeah, it's the first time every turn.
Yes, and every character has a turn, so you do get to do your d6 of radiant damage.
Oh shit, this guy is so boned. Well, bam! 15 damage. Where you going? Nowhere!
Was that where Shar?
3 minutes.
Let's see.
Is he still standing?
Which Wereshark was that? I'm not even sure up there.
I think that was like Where Shark 5?
Wershark 5's already dead.
7, 8, 3.
He'd probably be 7. Shit, yeah, he's dead.
Yeah, he got very killed.
Okay, so Azula can attack somebody else as your character, Trey, decapitates him, and then he does fall over the ship, but in 2 pieces. Ship.
That's right, you little bitches, run!
Yeah!
Azula can take an attack against the one he has Hunter's marked if you want. And you also get...
He running away too, then?
Yeah, you also get an attack of opportunity as he tries to throw himself overboard. You
All
guys
right,
are
we'll
flanking,
both
so
go
you get
for it.
+2 each.
We're both going to hit. Let's see, how much health does he have left? That was 8, so he has 13 health. Azula kills him.
Okay.
Bites off through the back of his neck as he's running off.
He spouts blue blood everywhere as he splashes into the water.
Yes!
This guy's going to run over here, and he's going to dislodge the grappling appendage.
Does his grenade explode in his hand?
No, he throws it off to the side.
Okay.
I'll be nice to him.
Was.
Okay. That's pretty much their turn. Merrick.
Let's see. So I still see the one that is on the ship there. On their ship.
Yep.
I'm going to move to the edge of our ship so I can get a better look at him.
Okay.
And I'm going to cast... Because it's worked so well, I want to cast Guiding Bolt at a 3rd level.
Okay.
So that'll
Bring them.
That is a...
Oh, we get to bring the Wu-Tang Clan into this?
I think that's what Squad B's called, Wu-Tang.
How much is that? How much is that, Matt?
The 66.
Mm-hmm.
And do 20 damage.
20 damage. Woo! That's a lot. I think he's still standing, right? Because those guys are unhurt. Outside of the 2 that are dead. He's bloodied. You did about half his hit points. You blow off his right arm.
Yay!
That sounds good for half somebody's hit points.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Can the spiritual weapon make it down to him?
No.
Okay.
5, 10. It can only move 20 in attack.
Okay.
It would get to about like here. If you want to
Alright.
move it there.
I think I don't have any other actions that I can take.
Okay. Okay. Next on the initiative, which would have been the initiative they would have thrown the grenades. Wereshark 3 is dead, right? Yeah, he's dead. I think. I don't see him on the board. Okay. The Wereshark Riders. Sorry. It's Artax Prime's turn. What are you doing, Artax Prime?
Well, I'm seeing a lack of targets, really. Anybody on the ship?
No, there's no bad guys left on the ship. The ship's a little on fire.
Yeah, you got a fire extinguisher built in.
No, unfortunately. Could I stomp out the fire?
Yeah, go ahead and roll me an athletics check. You're going to take some damage, but you can try to stomp out the fire. Your body's big enough where you can pretty much try to stop, drop, and roll on it.
Athletics, okay. I got a 12 on athletics.
I'll say that puts out one of them.
Okay.
Okay.
Will that take up my whole turn?
Yeah, that takes up your whole turn. You do
Okay.
take 1d4 of fire. You take 3 fire damage.
Whoa, that's more than 2.
Guys,
You almost doubled Corey's current hit points.
I don't know how I'm going to do it.
I'm happy.
I'm feeling low.
Mm-hmm. All right. Next is going to be Norhagen Toast. Mr. Norhagen.
Yes, here we are. Hurrah!
Right then. So there are no more enemies on the ship, correct?
None on the ship. The ship
Okay,
is...
so let's go
enemies
for
free.
that. Is that shark at the back of the ship? Is that still, that's still alive, right?
Yeah, he's frozen. He's half frozen in the water.
Can I go ahead and do another Eldritch Blast on him?
Yeah, sure. He's you get advantage.
I
The
do.
orc is still alive too.
Okay, let's do the orc then.
Okay.
Yeah, he's closer. Let's just go in that order. Alright, that is a d20 plus 7. And that is a 26 to hit.
That'll hit. Their AC is 13.
Yeah. So the first one will hit. The second one will also hit.
Okay.
Is for a total of 16 points of force damage on that orc in the water.
Okay. 16 points of force damage on the orc. Anything else?
I had something I was going to use. That was it, yeah.
Okay. Who's next? The riders.
Yep.
This rider's going to abandon his mount, and he's going to jump in the water and take his full swim speed away. This one's going to submerge into the water, full swim speed, so are these two. Okay. At this point, unless you guys really want to try to, the boat is going to submerge down.
So the guy that's on the dock,
That's the boat.
the boat.
The sub, yeah.
Yeah, he's a wereshark. He breathes water.
Okay.
Oh, where sharks breathe water? Who knew?
So I still have my lightning storm up.
No, that you lost concentration on that, didn't you?
This is the second time I've cast it.
Oh, okay. Yeah. You got it. I'll give you one more shot.
So let's do. The guy has to roll a death save.
Does not make it. You got
Okay.
he rolled a 15. I don't think that's going to make it.
So it's 4d10.
4d10. Woo!
$22 points of lightning.
Out.
He did.
Yeah, I got him.
You split that guy in half. The that wooden submarine sinks below the wave.
Hey, I sunk it.
The ship that was white had white sails. All of the weresharks kind of just jump off of it at this point. And there is a abandoned ship behind you with torn white sails. It's about 300 yards off. And there is and the submarine has disappeared. Let me see. It's 11:30.
That's what you get for messing with the Enterprise.
Yes.
Right,
Good
yeah.
thing I fought them off single-handedly.
Do you guys want loot?
Yes.
Yeah.
Sure.
I mean, I've
Okay.
never met him, but we could try.
Cool hand loot.
Who will hand loot, you say?
I think that's the title of the episode.
Jeez.
I'm not gonna call it yet.
Not gonna call them yet. Alright, let me look in the module and see what automatically is
Cool
there.
hand loot is the name of my Michael Stipe cover band.
Oh my god.
You defeated the Blacktip Reavers.
Ooh.
Led by
Why do the tips always have to be
bloodthirsty
black?
were-shark named Karas. Alright. Alright. The leader has a ring of evasion. That's the captain, has a nice shiny ring. It's a ring of evasion. There is altogether,
All together. Not everybody. All
there is
together.
400 copper pieces amongst all the bodies.
Sweet.
They have rusty cutlasses. They're not really salvageable, so all of them have manticles. So you are able to recover 7 pairs of manticles.
You mean manacles?
Yes.
Now we become the slavers.
You know, I once used to be a man who freed slaves. Oh, those are heady days.
Okay.
Remind me to tell you the story sometime, laddie.
I'm sure I won't have to.
Also, there
Carry
are
more taken down.
I have no response to that. That was wonderful.
also there is a dog running down the stairs. Sorry. Let's see what's
That counts as loot. We get the dog now.
Hey!
there is
Joins the party.
there is there's 2 more random pieces of magical gear. Let me roll and see what they are. They are uncommons. Filter. Great. Someone roll me a D10. See what page I land on.
9.
Okay, roll me. It is a +1 Yakwa.
Yakwa?
Yes, it is a weapon that is a spear-like weapon.
Oh yeah, didn't we get some of these before in an earlier game?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I know what you're talking about now.
Yep. So it's basically like a short spear with a long tip. Okay, roll me a D8.
Somebody else.
I got it. 4.
Okay. Roll me a D20.
14.
Oh, what is that?
You.
Okay.
Deck of
doesn't
many
matter.
things.
It is called the Lightbringer. It is a +1 mace. Made for clerics of Lathander or the god of the dawn. The head of the mace is like a sunburst made with a solid bronze. It deals 1d6 radiant damage to undead creatures. So it's a +1 mace that does 1d6 radiant damage to undead.
How many clerics do we have?
Let's see, one, just the one.
I think it's just me, Neil. But you go ahead and have it.
Well, hang on.
Oh, that's right. We have 2 clerics. Matt and there's a storm cleric and the trickery cleric. That's right.
Okay, well, that's fine. Just decide who wants to have it. That's fine.
I'm not wedded to it. So if you want it, you were more of a frontline fighter than I was this time.
What was the stats on it?
It's a +1 mace that does a d6 to undead.
If you go ahead and have it, Neil.
Okay.
Okay, roll one more time.
Never.
A d8.
Two.
In dose, roll me a d20 now. See where it lands on the page.
19.
Oh, that's like the second from bottom thing. Oh, okay. Okay. It is a drift globe.
Those are useful.
It's basically an orb that you can make float and follow you around. It casts light, and once per day you can cause it to cast daylight. You basically speak a command word, and it's a floating orb that follows you around that lights up.
Basically a torch without having to use a hand slot.
And we don't have to worry about anyone going blind if you use it.
Exactly.
Just thought we should add that little nugget of truth and justice in the mix.
All right, we should definitely give that to Rutherford then.
Hey,
Okay.
Rutherford, look at it! Oh my God!
You guys eventually are able to... you guys eventually are able to turn off all the fire. You're able to put it all out. You're able to start doing some repairs to your ship. There is a ship that is floating near your ship. It looks like it's beginning to start to sink. Like they might have drilled holes into it to capsize it.
Oh boy.
So we have a little bit of time left. Do you guys want to attempt to get on the ship and see what's on it before it sinks, or do you want to just let her sink?
I'm definitely going to attempt.
Yeah.
Is this just to be clear, this ship that we're on is not the Enterprise, correct?
No, the ship you're on is the Enterprise.
Well, we can't let the Enterprise sink.
No,
the other
it's
ship.
the other ship.
There's another ship nearby that's
The
sinking.
one with the dead bodies on it.
Oh, okay. Oh, I'm
That's what
sorry.
he's talking about.
I really got confused.
Yeah. This will be a skill challenge. Think of the skill that you would like to use to help getting on the ship and maybe or looking for items. We're going to do 2 rounds of this. First one is trying to get on the ship. What are you going to do? It can be a spell. It can be a skill. It can be a special ability. You get to choose. I will start with... since we're in skill challenge mode, I'm just going to go back to gallery view. Gallery view. Gallery view. Okay. Matt, what do you do?
First is just try to get onto the ship, correct?
Yep. Just to get onto the ship.
I probably can't cast something on this on myself. I can't cast guidance on myself. It's got to be on somebody else.
You could technically do guidance on yourself, but it's a skill check, so you could use your spell to give somebody else guidance if you would like.
I would like to do that.
Okay. Pick a person.
Let's go with Vandal.
Okay, I'll consider that one success, and Vandal gets a D4. Speaking of, let's do Johnny next. I'll just go around. Johnny.
Just to get on the ship, can I make an acrobatics check?
Yeah, sounds cool to me. Go for it.
Yeah, try to Batman this shit.
Okay.
16.
16 sounds germane, sounds good. I'll add a couple successes to that. Corey, what are you doing?
How far away is the ship from us?
It's actually pretty close. I'll say it's within 20 feet.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and cast Misty Step then.
Misty Step. You're automatically on the ship, and I'll add 2 successes. Neil.
I am also going to Batman it, but I'm going to swing on a rope over and use athletics.
Athletics, I like it. Hasn't been used yet. It's germane. And Piratey, roll an athletics check.
He's literally swashbuckling.
D20 plus 6. That would be a 7.
Ooh. You rolled a 1?
I can swim.
You rolled a 1?
Yep.
Okay. Hey, Tom. Neil rolled a 1.
Oh, I didn't stay with that feat.
Oh, you didn't stay with that feat.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I changed it off for.
Okay, that's fine. You can probably still succeed. I'm just going to subtract some successes. Okay?
Okay.
Okay. Tom, what do you do to get over?
Can I still use athletics to swim on purpose across instead of accidentally going in the water?
Sure. I like that. You're doing it on purpose. Okay.
All right, that's 7. So I got a 26.
26, and that's with the D4?
No, that's not with the D4.
Oh.
A 30 with a D4.
A 29.
29. I will add some successes, and Neil, I will allow you to re-roll.
Aww.
That's
I mean,
right.
I can, try to catch him, but he's a little bit larger. I don't know how it's gonna
Yeah,
work out.
essentially, I'm giving you a free help action on him.
Okay.
So, yeah, and he could do
So
that.
that'd be
as
16 then.
16. You successfully swing across. As Vandal's kind of diving off to the side, he gives you a pat on the back, and it kind of gives you the extra oomph you needed to make it to the other side.
I fall off one rope and grab another and
Yeah.
midair and swing my butt over.
Yeah.
Bannerang.
Yeah, it looks like it was purposeful.
Yeah.
Trey, what is our
Tarzan that
doing?
shit.
I would like to use athletics
Okay.
to get aboard
Mm-hmm.
El Veselino,
Okay.
either by swimming or long jumping or whatever I have to.
Okay. Whatever you want to do.
20 on the athletics.
Okay. All right. All together, you're able to all successfully get over to the ship without air. The ship has a couple rounds to sink. What are you guys going to do to search the vessel? As you get aboard the ship, it is definitely a Viserion ship. No. Did I say it was Viserion or Felorian?
Felorian.
Okay.
Yeah, Florian.
Yeah, it had the Viserion sails, but then they turned into Felorians. The Felorian sails, it's definitely a Felorian ship. It appears to be a merchant ship. There are dead bodies everywhere, and they kind of had them like on a stringed things to try to like get people in. They had painted over them and put makeup on them to look the rotted bodies look less rotted. There appears to be random stuff everywhere. Roll me who has a passive perception of 16?
Ooh,
Not
passive?
me.
Nope. 15.
I do. 16.
You do. You hear sounds down below. You hear "Hermer, Hermer, Hermer."
Okay. I think there's still people on board, man. We should go help.
All right, I'll go down below decks to check that out if anyone else wants to come with me.
I'll come.
I will stay up here just because I only have 2 HP, so it might be better if I just act as a lookout for now.
2 hit points? Why the hell did you come along?
He wanted to die on a different boat.
Oh, well.
The dead bodies suddenly rise and attack Toast.
Is there an achievement that you die on 2 boats and get a bonus?
Die on 2 boats, get a death on a 3rd boat free.
Tony said this is the only way to win Dungeons and Dragons, alright?
It's a Dogo. Die 1, get 1.
His goal is to die on every boat he steps foot on.
Ooh, it's canon.
There you go.
I'm just gonna keep watch.
I'm gonna go down with him.
Okay.
80.
Can I use detect magic to see if there's any traps or anything?
Yeah, you can go ahead and cast it. You cast detect magic. You do not detect any traps, but the corpse over there all the way to the left, that ring is magical on that corpse.
I'm going to go check that out.
Okay, so you run over to that corpse and grab that ring. So let's start with Neil. Neil, what do? You run.
I'm going to look for holes in the hull and use mending to patch them.
Mending will take too long. It takes like 10 minutes to do.
It says instantaneous.
Mending? I thought it's a 10-minute ritual.
Casting time, 1 minute, sorry. Duration instantaneous.
This ship will sink before then. The holes are plentiful.
Aw, okay. Never mind that. Run downstairs and listen for noises and try and find whoever's trapped.
Okay.
Since I am strong, I will also follow in case a door needs to help be broken or something.
Okay. Is anybody else going with them?
I'm going down.
Yeah, I'm going down too.
Okay.
After I grab the ring, can I go with them? Or am I too far away?
You're too far away. It takes you a while to get there and grab the ring, but you do get the ring.
Okay.
Okay. Corey, what are you doing?
I'm like I said, you know what? While I'm keeping watch on top of the ship, I'll just walk up and down the deck and see what I can find there too.
Yeah, roll an investigation.
Yeah, might as well. Kind of investigating while keeping an eye out.
Yep.
That is a total of a dirty 20. Wow.
Dirty 20. Roll me percentiles. I'll say 80 and above, you find something that is magical. 50 and above, it's money. And then 50 and below, 49 below, it's junk.
Okay, so a D100, right?
Yep.
That is a 73.
Ooh, okay. You find. Nice. You find 500 copper pieces.
No way!
You find a small bag of money on a hip.
Sweet.
That thing
Your
must
old
have
dollar sign on the side.
Yeah.
Hellbag guy in a top hat and monocle.
Okay, Neil, Tom, and Johnny, as you guys descend down, eventually as you get below deck, you see I would estimate you think she's about 11-year-old girl. She is in a cage, human. She is speaking Felorian. Does anyone speak Felorian?
I do not.
Is that similar to Infernal?
No.
Just a different dialect.
Felorian.
Nope.
Zunian, Common, and Name.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nope.
No. Viserion, Rokuganian, Thieves' Cant, Draconic.
No.
How many 10 silver?
Chronic and Elvish.
10 copper, 10 silver.
Okay. She says, Vorocivesho bravato, noravata trotrada, It's
We can break her free.
she's in tattered clothing. She's 11 at best.
Can I try to pick the lock on the cage?
Yeah, sure. Go for it.
Is that a sleight of hand check?
That's a lockpick check. It's pretty much the same roll as a sleight of hand.
Okay. Just that. That is, a dirty 20.
Nice.
Easy. It doesn't take you very long. It takes you within a round. You are able to pop open the lock. She is not manacled. She was just in there. She appears to be the only person. She points at the walls. Water appears to be pouring in to this room. At this point, it is about knee high, and it's starting to go about, I would say, about 5 inches every round.
I'll hold out my hand to her, beckoning her to come with me.
She'll grab your hand.
And I'll make up to the top deck.
Okay. Okay, that's what Johnny does. Anybody else? What do? You technically have 2 more rounds to this lower floor is filled with water.
I will search.
Roll me an investigation. Tom and Neil?
I was going to search for something also since he's...
14.
Investigation. Neil, what are you doing?
Hang on 1 second. I'm looking. Let's just do a search.
Search? Okay. Go ahead and roll me a search.
That's investigation.
Yep.
Straight D20.
Found a hole in the side of the ship wall. There's a lot of water coming in through it.
I didn't even
I
find a
don't
hole.
think it's a good sign.
I didn't.
I got 14.
14. And I'm guessing you two got lower than 14.
4 and 8, respectively. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Trey, go ahead and roll me percentage real quick. It's going to be a little bit higher than what Corey had to roll, but there's a chance.
96.
You're butt fucking me, right?
Damn.
Look at the page. Look at rolls.
God damn. Okay. Nice. Go ahead and roll it for me one more time. I'm morbidly curious.
Percentiles?
Yeah, percentiles. The higher the better.
41.
41. That's mid-level.
You find another power cell for Rutherford's power armor.
Okay.
Strangely, it fits a slot on you also.
Okay, filter. Okay, I need you to roll me a D10.
A D10, huh?
D10. I don't know what's on each page, but you're rolling for the page first.
6.
Okay. I'm going to go to page 6. I need you to roll me a D20.
A D20.
Yeah.
17.
17. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. The fuck is that?
I love that.
Okay, you pick up a short sword. I'll just let you know what it is now. It's called Piercer. It's a +1 short sword. When the character is attuned to the sword, it regains the maximum number of hit points when it expends hit dice. However, the attuned creature must eat twice the amount of food.
Oh.
Which
That sounds like something for,
wait, you don't have to eat food.
sounds like a weapon for Lucky.
Yeah, probably. Alright. Anyway, you got +1 magic sword that allows you to regain maximum hit die when you roll hit die. Okay. You guys have now... the ship is beginning to sink. So, I will say that your character, since it is now almost 12 o'clock, you have now gone over. You are able to get back to your ship. The blue sails slowly descend into the waters deep below The were-sharks have been fought off. You have what treasures you've been able to gain in this battle. The ship sustained some damage, but it is still sailable. You will have to probably spend some time repairing sails. But the crew of the Enterprise is again victorious against the Blackrock Reavers.
B team.
Yes, the B team.
Okay.
Bum, 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 bum.
Jesus Christ. Anyway,
Does Jace Argona happen to know the sending spell to try to contact our primary group?
nope,
Never to worry about it.
he does not have that ability.
Actually, I don't know if I have it. I don't think I have it memorized, but I think I do have access to it.
Yeah. We'll pick up next game. Go ahead and make the modifications to your character's sheets if they want to keep stuff. You guys have next game we'll pick up back with the regular crew, and you can inform yourselves of the going-ons.
The kid is just like, wait, what? What's happening? What? Oh my god, we have to get back!
The ship's on fire!
What have those idiots done?
Yeah. Anyway, you've gained another member of the crew, and minimal deaths. Minimal deaths.
Is anyone using that Yakla, or does anyone mind if I take it?
Go for it.
I already have a spear, so go ahead and take it.
Before we,
Short sword should go to Lucky, I think.
Yeah.
I think that's
before we call it, can I roll for the ring that I found? See what it is?
Oh, yeah, fuck yeah. Let's roll for that ring, man. That'd be cool.
Yeah, I'll take the short sword if no one else wants it.
Go
All
for
yours.
Yes, please go. Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay, let's
It's called Piercer.
let's go see. Let's go see what ring you found. Let me. It is a armor type, condition type, has charges, effect type. Okay, yeah. Go ahead and roll a d20. It'll be the first ring I come across. That is of the 6, so it'll be the 6th ring I come across. So 1.
Ring of huge dickness.
Oh, he doesn't need that.
Yeah, I already have a pretty big dinghy.
And
Okay,
the dick jokes never get old.
Nope.
you have a ring of free action.
Ooh.
While you wear this ring, difficult terrain doesn't cost you any extra movement. In addition, magic can neither reduce your speed nor cause you to be paralyzed or restrained.
Okay, interesting.
Very nice.
Okay.
Number 1 ring.
All right. Well, good job, guys. Good job, guys. We'll see what happens next time on episode 36
That's
of
right.
the Enterprise. We will pick back up and think about what you want to do next, right? You have some intel, you have some information, where you want to go, how you want to get there, and what your next targets are, and I'll prepare accordingly. So if you guys can let me discuss online, let me know where you want to go, and generally what you want to do. I'll try to get some things, do some forward reading and prepare.
Are we playing our mains again?
Yeah, you'll be back to your mains.
Okay.
Hopefully by then I'll have all the crew sheets so you can add this equipment to your crew, since they now have these items on them. And I will. They'll be in Google shared spreadsheets, and I'll show you guys how to use them. They're pretty easy to use, and it does all the math for you. So, all right. So, good game, guys. I will see you guys next Friday, I guess.
Yep.
As this quarantine persists on episode 36 of the Enterprise. All right. I'm going to stop recording, stop streaming.